Hey guys, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? And for anyone who didn't see the last stream on Wednesday, Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Oh, you all been having a nice, chill, relaxing start to the 2025? I've just been dragging my ass. I'm not gonna lie, I've been absolutely dragging my ass for the start of this year. Just sleeping and just procrastinating constantly. So that's good. Yeah. Whatever. Hey, Bravo! Well done on getting first. Have you having a good day at work? Which I assume that's where you are right now. You know, because for most people it's it's Monday. I had to double check because it felt like Saturday today because I just like finished like 6 days near back to back at work. So I'm glad to be back to streaming again. It's nice. And what we're gonna be playing today is we're gonna be playing a game that I actually won in a raffle on Kaito's stream around Christmas time. It was a charity stream and it had like a bunch of games you could win. I just happened to get lucky and win this one. It's a pretty it's actually a pretty cool looking game. I'd never heard of it when I won it. I don't know if this is yeah, there we go. Awesome. Yeah. So I managed to win this game and I've not looked into it at all. I've just seen screenshots and it looks like RPG cyberpunk esque kind of thing. But with really, really chill music. If the main menu is anything to go by. I mean, you can probably hear it now. I've got it on right now instead of like usual louder music. We've got the chilled, angled, easing in. Going for the lo-fi feeling. Let's jump over, shall we? So yeah, the game has got like a really, really interesting art style going on. Like even the logo has got like the whole magenta thing going on, and I mean, just after I actually like installed the game, they announced that the second one was coming out. That's perfect timing. I'm going to push Japanese French. I know I speak English, but that's a very limited roster of languages. Right, English and French is really common throughout the world, and Chinese is a huge percentage because China, and Japanese is just freaking cool, and it fits the cyberpunk esque thing, you know. But yeah, I guess that's a good thing where English being so like common nowadays. But yeah, it's technically an indie game, so. Da, 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 da. Ooh. His character classes love it. An operator works with drones and high precision remote machines to perform complex tasks from a distance. Sleepers assigned to operator at work are usually cerebral and precise people. This is cute, man. Because this is basically the kind of character I played as in Cyberpunk. The hacker type character that doesn't really get involved directly and is on the sidelines and stuff. I was so bummed when they powered it down though. Because being able to hack people through walls is so fun. But they stopped you from being able to do that, which eh, you do. They want you to go in like guns blazing. I just was not a big fan of that. Perk chance to gain cryo on face action. I assume that means it like slows down like the chance of getting detected when you hack. Maybe. Yeah, work with machines is cool. Plus one. Right, so these are stat modifiers. So if I pick this class, I get a +1 to interface and -1 to endurance because we are not a frontliner. Everything else is no modifiers. Then we have the machinist. The machinist repairs and modifies automated systems used in industrial resource extraction. Sleepers assigned to machinist work are usually diligent, careful, and structured people. This gain random scrap item on yes action. With machines approach problem on less likely to approach head on. That's a cool one as well, I like that. Because I like playing like my cyberpunk characters as like this kind of thing. In other sci-fi games, if I get the opportunity, I like being like background, almost like a mage character, but like in a sci-fi sense. Bravo, bravo! You don't need to give me a shout out on my own channel, but thank you, buddy. Thank you. I mean, if we are sending our own shout out, that is handy though. Random scrap item. The only problem was like, see when you're a first time player of these types of games, I assume that we're going for like a CRPG kind of framework. Yeah, we're going for a CRPG kind of framework. A lot of this stuff, like scrap item, I mean, you can infer like what scrap item or assume what they're going to be used for, but certain elements are more for like second players. Yeah, see, we actually did settle the throne, buddy. And thank you for shouting out. Thank you. Mostly just paint stuff on there now. Oh, we only have three classes. Okay. Extractors work on resource extraction, often in hard vacuum environments. Sleepers assigned to extractor work are often confident, self-sufficient, and have a high level of endurance. Sunbathed dice action allows energy recovery at home. I don't know anything about this game, but I'm gonna assume, is this gonna end up being a thing where our character is like in a stasis, like sleep state at one location, and they like interface it with a robot to do tasks? Because like I immediately assumed this was someone with like hardcore augments, but I'm starting to think this is actually just like a straight up cyborg or android that's being remotely controlled. But yeah, this is the more action based character evidently. It's weird to see. I was expecting like 5 classes, 3 of them to be like action based and 2 of them to be like backline, but end up with 2 of them are backline. Like if you're with the machinist one, you can end up creating little robots to help you out. I've been a torn. I love being the hacker character, but I also love the engineering aspect. Yo, as a kid, part of me almost wanted to become an engineer because I always found like machines and that fascinating. Because I was always drawn to things like that as a kid. I like videos of like giant freaking construction trucks and machines and stuff. Because the idea of like figuring out how things like this were moving around and doing tasks that we could never dream of doing without them was so cool as a kid. And seeing these huge trucks, these massive tires. I don't know. I think it's just like, see when you look into like engineering and stuff, on the surface it looks really cool, but then when you break it down, there's like a lot of like boring stuff like maths and things that aren't interesting. As a shame. It's the same thing with like when I was really young. I wanted to be like a paleontologist and like look into dinosaurs and stuff. But then you find out most of that is just going to a site and uncovering fossils where you're using teeny brushes and like carbon dating and stuff. Some of the most fascinating things you see out there are really Being at ground level. It's just like movies and stuff make them seem so much cooler. Alright, do I need to do any other thing here? I'm gonna assume I select one of these and then we roll dice to whatchamacallit, get our stat points. I'm gonna go operator. Where are you? The first thing you become aware of on waking is disconnect. The delay between thinking and feeling, between wanting to act. Mine are almost imperceptible but always present. Cryo, crypto cards, of course crypto cards. But we don't have any. It's at its worst when waking. When yourself has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real. To be a person, to be in a body that was indisputable. Think of that body. A leap into a cold lake on a hot day. The sting of blood welling from a fresh wound. The friction of a fingertip. All of a sudden the memories are closer than you thought. Blurring as you approach, so you can't tell one from the other. The cold slips in behind and around you, and the sensation fade out of reach. Perhaps you should be thankful for the dull nature of this new body, given your current circumstances. The walls of the container feel immediately present, cold, hard, at your back and face, cramping your limb. You resist the desire to stretch, knowing that claustrophobia comes next, and retreat a little from your central nervous system. It isn't painful, not like you used to pain. In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with efficiency and ease. A reminder that harm is. There is no insistent throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with the banal quality of a digital notification. Right now there are thousands of them. Remember the plan. You mostly remember that it wasn't a good plan, but then your options were limited. And once you got the itch to get out, by any means possible, it was either that plan or something much worse. It was at least simple. Collapse the shaft, drift away in the chaos, slip into cargo processing, seal yourself out, then just hope the freighter left before you were missed. Some were lost in the shaft. Others never found a meeting point. Only a few made it to the containers, but the freighter, as far as you know, left. That feels like enough. Enough to know that you might no longer be on that grim and heartless rock. Even if, the airless hold of a freighter, you might freeze solid long before you reach any distance. This is... It's quite a mystery so far. Like, are we still in our original body? Have we been put into a new body? We've evidently been trying to escape from somewhere. Gratefully cold now. Try to rest. Oh, but you are restless. It has been a long time since you left. Surely weeks, maybe months. You are duly aware of damage to your legs, your right arm. You have been reserving energy as much as possible, but your body has still needed to shut down many of its systems to protect you. You have spent much of that time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. You feel the weight of that impossibility begin to gather. It is time to sleep again, to nudge this false body into inducing delta waves in your annihilating mind, and once again recoil into a dream of when you were once a person. Rest. Time passes. The cold creeps further in. You feel something. Warmth. Not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. Your joints release from their rigor. Sound, too. Everywhere, screeching, shivering so loud that your body ducks your hearing to protect its senses. Then light. Light is the cold, softer and softer. Till in a haze of dirty yellow, figure. You're out. Okay. I assume this is the freighter we were on. Dragos, pragmatic salvager. Oh, hello. You look interesting. I guess she must be an engineer. Oh!
Hey yo, who's this handsome lad in cool looking armor I see before me? Why, it's the scaly boy himself.
Hey buddy, welcome! How's the freaking line himself? How's the new year treating you? I hope you've been well. No, I've been seeing you about. I saw you in Hazel, Rosu, and Holly's stream yesterday. That was fun. And thank you for the head fat push check hydrating all the care, buddy. Thank you. I need to be doing more stretches. So tense feeling. All the cares and love for you, for you too, buddy. Yeah, be my usual self. Yeah. I hope work has been nice to you today. Unless you're on holiday, which is even better. It's been a few hours since Dragos pulled you from the container. You sit huddled in a corner of the scrapyard, swaddled in the reflective folds of a mylar blanket. You are slowly coming back to consciousness, back to life, and you stare at the ornately curving element of an improvised heater. That was a brilliant stream yesterday. Because I know like nothing about K-pop, so I just came up with the most outlandish things that those K-pop artists did that were controversial. You are surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of chips. Me both, yeah. I don't know the first thing about K-pop. When K-pop became popular, I was just like, oh, still, I'm happy for you. I don't really care. Some corroded beyond recognition. Others still carrying glassy wounds along their edges, where a plasma arc sliced them apart. As you trace their shapes with fogged eyes, you hear a voice. That's me with the government. It's a sleeper. How do I do an old lady voice? I don't think I can do an old lady voice. Nah, I'm not going to try. I'm going to cut my throat if I do that. The sleeper. You all thawed yet? Almost. Never seen one of you come in like this. Your frames must have better preservation in Sub-Zero vac. Same, I've seen more than a few of you frozen solid to whole place, or inside outer locks thing. They weren't so lucky. Dragos comes into focus shrouded in makeshift tech. His headset with its glinting eyes, the mark of a drone operator. Wait, that's a guy? Alright, buddy. Oh yeah, that's Stubble. Yeah, that's a guy. Huh. I thought it was an old lady. On his shoulder, one of his symbiotically linked drones perches. His irising eyes locking you with an unflinching stare. Last living sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. He didn't last long. I struggled to read his expression beneath the tech. But he seems lost in memory for a moment. Or perhaps he is figuring out what to do with it. What happened to them? He ignores your question. I won't ask what led you to do it. To sell yourself to a corporation. And I suppose you know you can't go back. Your old body, that's theirs now. And you're just software. Oh cool, I'm an Necron. Lovely. A rogue emulation illegally possessing corporate property. Bye-bye, bot. Bye-bye. That's interesting. So we're in a world where if you get into debt, you can just sell your body to a corporation, and they shove you into this facsimile of a body. You nod along. You remember biometrically signing the form. The cold floor on your feet as you padded to the sleeper cell. The promise of a life off-world. But as you do, you get the now familiar sensation that these aren't your memories. These are things you know, but not things you feel. You are no longer the person. You're an offshoot. Oh, what you want to know is what's ahead. At least the last one didn't. There's no easy way to put it. That body is falling apart. It's the same for any sleeper who makes it out. Essent Arp wants to protect their property. But if they can't keep hold of you, well then no one can. Oh, right, I see what they're doing. They keep your body as insurance. And they transfer they make a copy of your mind and put it into an android, effectively work for them as long as they see fit. Because if they like cryogenically preserve your body, you don't run the risk of you dying. Oh, that's so messed up. So that they're not bound by the limitation of how long a human can live for. They can just copy you into a body and use your consciousness to do like menial tasks to pay off debts. You remember that too, or at least rumors of it from the other sleepers. Planned obsolescence. About independence on the regularly administered supplements that were part of your. Stop taking them and your body begins to shut down. Separate from your emulated mind. How long has it been? How long do you have? But for now, sleeper, you are one of the lucky ones. Dragos glances up and away, towards the glassy dome of the guard. The eye is the best place you could be right now. Yeah, what is the eye? The station you'll see soon enough. Dragos impatiently shifts his weight. Look, I've got things to be getting on with. He chose off. There's an old freight container I've been using as storage out in We haven't been filling in much valuable scrap these days. You're welcome with it. Something feels up inside of you. Emotion fatigue. You shakily get to your feet. Alright, you head on up there. You look like you need some rest. And with that, Dragos stops back to Rex. His drone's already converging on rusting hope. Plasma flashes silhouetting his spindly figure as he returns to work. Interesting premise. Welcome to Erlin's Eye. Life in the Eye runs in cycles. During which you can talk to characters to explore areas of the station from action. At the end of each cycle, you need to head to your current home and rest. Resting will move time forward on the station. Head to the empty container location. Rest. Cycle. Oh, right, so it's like a time management game. Okay. This reminds me a little bit of that game you played a while back, Elsef. It was like one where you were like manning a space station. Oh, we've got upgrade points. How do I assign these upgrade points? Test game random. Energy after. Agent nodes again. Try and put these points. Oh, I've got no upgrade. Right, okay, alright. So saying that these skills require one upgrade point, these require 2 upgrade points. Right. Gonna set up and eat, so we'll be lucky, but no worries. I hope you have a fun stream, buddy. We don't have any items, we don't have any data. Let's see what's going on with this house. I'm mainly digging. Oh yeah! Just so we doing that massive escape hole, yeah. I hope my character doesn't give you too many problems. Well, you've got the groundwork done. I don't think it'll. It's only going to take you time to get that done. I think you've got it in the bag. All cycles need to end. Rest and prepare for the next one. So is this like? Oh, so this isn't actually the freighter we got on. This is where the freighter dropped it off. Okay. And these are like housing cubicles. It reminds me of that hotel, not hotel. There was these apartments, these capsules in Japan. There was this like capsule building where everyone could live in like a capsule where if they wanted to, they could. There was this whole idea like they had in Tokyo where they could create buildings where you had like capsules stuck into the side of it, and that was like your house, like a really, really small capsule where you had your bed and your amenities and stuff. But it was like communal toilet areas and stuff. But the whole thing they came up with was they could take the capsule away from the building and move it into another one of these buildings at a different location. It was kind of like a where you didn't have to like move all your shit. All you had to do was get someone to move your capsule to another place. But unfortunately, that fell through, and that building it ended up becoming. It fell into disrepair basically, and very few people lived in it, which was a freaking shame because it did look really interesting. Granted, it was an eyesore from the outside. Cool idea though. You can see like information on it on like the Abroad in Japan channel. He did like a whole video on it. Unfortunately now the whole building's been demolished. I do like that though when construction companies actually take risks and build interesting buildings. Don't do that much anymore. I'm glad the buildings nowadays are still better than what they used to be because oh my. You should see the buildings up here. A lot of them were built in the 70s, and those construction workers did not give a fuck in the 70s. They're like, oh, you want to live somewhere? Here's a square building. I hope you enjoy that. It doesn't look great at all. It's square. Have fun. Lazy. Lazy crap. The qualities went up a bit more. Granted, they're not as sturdy. They're a lot weaker. And the materials are worse, but they look better. Anyway. You wait curled up in the corner of the container and begin slowly assembling the world around you. After all this time, you still find this body. One you waken now, strange and disjointed. Its message is readable but somehow wrong. You sit up, pulling the mylar blanket close against the cold. Why do you feel cold in a body like that? I thought it was like an artificial body. Why would they give you like a sense of like thermal regulation? I suppose they need to do that. Because if you don't get that, you damage yourself, don't you? Here you are on this ruined station, millions of miles from anyone you know. Are you still in the system? Did any of the others make it out? It's impossible to know. After all this, what matters? Probably getting answers out. It all matters. The past is impossible to escape if it remains a blur. What ancient art did to you cannot be forgotten. You need a way of understanding all this before you can move on. Where are you? What is this place? What happened to the others? The questions outnumber the answer. You want to change that, but you'll have to learn to survive first. Dragos has left a few confidence in the container. The mylar blanket, the bedroll you slept on, a canister of water, makeshift electric stove, and some faded sachets desiccated. Again, why do we need... You think if we were like an artificial body, we'd just be able to like shut ourselves off when we went to sleep, or Right, and not even need sleep. Just like plug ourselves into an outlet or whatever. It's bizarre. You slam the power stud up the stove and begin to boil the water. The contents of the sachets smell like damp wood, and you sprinkle them into the liquid. As the pungent smell washes over you, images from your restless sleep come back to you. A ring, like the station, but skeletal and ghostly. Web of threads on the skin. A constellation of bright polygonal, like angular sun running into your mind. There's something unpleasantly visceral about these images. It's long after you've finished drinking again. You tidy away the stove as you can. Try to gather enough energy to beat the day. Oh, here we go. Your condition represents the current state of your artificial body. It depletes by one segment each second, but can also be damaged by violence, injury, or lack of water. A lack of food. If your condition bar empties, you will suffer a breakdown. You'll have to figure out how to recover your condition. Now that you no longer have access to corporate pharmacies that were keeping you alive. But like, I'm so confused. I thought we were an artificial person. Like, it says that right there. Is this like a lab-grown body? This like ostensibly a human body, but it has cybernetics? If that's the case, then it would make a lot more sense, but why? I'm asking too many questions at this point in the game. The system kind of reminds me of what's his face. There was a game I played a while back where you had to like use dice to do like certain tasks around a slowly deteriorating space station. Actually, means you no, not a space station, like a spaceship on your way to Mars, and a lot of shit happened. Like, you hit asteroid field, someone would get ill. A really Tharsis, I think it was. Yeah, the game was Tharsis. Freaking brutally hard game. Look at this. Just reminds me of it. So, at the start of each cycle, you roll your action. These dice can be used to perform actions on the station. The number of dice rolled is based on your current condition. The worse your condition, the fewer dice you have. Once you have used your dice, you cannot take any further action. You must rest to recover them, ending the current cycle. Okay. That sounds really rough though, even if it makes sense. Because if you're in a bad condition, you can't really do it much yourself. So. You also need to keep in mind, this is represented by your energy bar. To refill your energy bar by eating, but first you'll have to find somewhere to food. Your energy depletes by 2 segments each cycle. If it becomes empty, you'll be starving. When starving, energy loss becomes condition loss. Your condition will also deplete at a double rate per cycle. It goes down by 2 segments each cycle. That is rough. Because we only have 5 segments. You want me to game? Like, these questions. Really enough, I can't save. Oh, I need to complete it. Right. Leave. Dragos is standing in the corner when you close up the container. He is still wearing his headset. In the harsh light of the corridor, you realize it isn't planned. A drone sits on his shoulder, its cache of sensor eyes rapidly iris. How are you feeling? Okay. The drone chirps. Good to hear. You notice that beneath the operator's rig, his skin is marked by burns and blotches. I know the container isn't much, but it'll keep you safe. He pauses. So I'm not going to chit-chat too long. You well enough to work? Sure. Alright then, he nods. At the yard, it's simple stuff. We hack these old hulls down, sell them off to the shipyards or the bright market dealers for cryo. Occasionally we pull out some tech, something with a bit more value, but most of what comes in is scrap. It's hard to find good hands here, but I figure as a sleeper, you'll be used to the manual labor. Obviously, I'll slip you a few checks commission based on what you turn up. I'm gonna guess it's the currency some. No, I'm gonna make these. He pulls out a handful of small metal bars. Airborne cryo, isolated from the market, is what we use for trade out here. He stuffs them back in the pocket. He shuffles his feet nervously. Look, I wouldn't usually do this. In my opinion, you'd be best suited moving on as quick as you can. Sleep as well. He trails. I'm guessing sleep as well. But things being the way they are, for me at the yard, pauses. I need the help. Why is not my business? I mean, he doesn't look like the best condition, so happy to. Okay, he pauses, thinking of something else. Look, just come down to the yard when you're feeling pressure. There's plenty to do. Will do. He nods distractedly and turns across. The drone hopping along ahead of him. See you later, he calls back. Looks like it's time to get to work. Oh, this is a lot. Actions are the primary way you interact with the world of Citizen Sleeper. To perform an action, click and drag your chosen action dice to the slot. This is a lot like Tharsis. Even the rustiest hull can hide valuable components and materials. Extracting them means cutting carefully and skillfully. And yeah, we get modifiers based on what skills we have. Actions will order with clock progress, energy condition, or item. Depending on the outcome, what is clock progress? Is it really a reward if it progresses in time? There are three types of outcome. Positive. The action goes better than expected. Yeah. Obvious stuff. Action dice affect these outcomes. Follow. Alright, 6, 100% chance positive. 25% chance positive, and neutral, 25% negative. Okay. Right, so just think of it as 6 and 5 are on the top end of things, well, 3 and 4 in the mid range, and 1 and 2 obviously. Shit. Actions display information about the type, risk level, and skill and modifiers that apply to that action. One type, either critical or repeatable. Critical actions can only be performed once. 2. Risk. Either safe, risky, or danger. That's funny, there's not even a moderate risk, it just goes immediately from safe to... This is a bit sketchy. Again. Negative outcome means cryo or energy loss. Negative outcome means condition loss. Neutral outcome, cryo or energy loss. Skill that this action requires either engineer, interface, endure, put, or engage. Right, so I need to actually have that skill to do the task. Modifier either this is added to the action dice when slotted, it improves its value. Some actions require +1 to perform. Okay. So can we do like all of these tasks? What's the deal with these? Dragos is tied in something ugly, and if he misses a payment or two, something getting nasty. Every salvager knows they are always just one lucky haul away from their next. Yeah. Maybe we're trying to like fill these up by doing these tasks, perhaps. This station we don't have we don't have manual. We're not good for manual stuff. must be at least that. That one's safe. We're gonna. These. Wait, what? I thought it was safe. Alright, I can only do one. Even the rustiest hull can hit valuable component heroes. Extracting them means cutting carefully. It's gonna take some time to start and cut your way through the towers of salvage, but you're no stranger to that labor. Now we're better with this one because we are not so much manual stuff. Start. Actions often progress clocks. Clocks are displayed below, so time, track your actions, how they affect the world. Following a clock means something good or bad about to happen. Some clocks, such as the one tracking Drago's death, are cycle clocks. These clocks tick themselves once each cycle, and complete without player input. Any active cycle clocks will be displayed on the icon for that location. Hey Frost! Welcome man, how's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day today. We're doing some cyberpunk-esque sci-fi CRPG type stuff. I'm not sure. It's more of a CRPG light. Yeah, this is interesting so far. Nice, yeah. What are we doing now? So we progress back in business. I'm not gonna do it. I'll stay back to school for me. I hope they're going easy on you, and they're not just piling on tons of work as soon as you're back. I know what skills are like. They're great. I found in college they were much more harsh because they would schedule like every single test for the same day of the week. It was just such bullshit. Oh. In Citizen Sleeper, you will unlock drives and discover more about yourself in the world. Drives guide you in pursuing specific objectives, depending on which path you wish. You can track drives, and any track drive will place a yellow marker on the location. It will help you pursue your goal. Access your drive menu via the arrow button. Right. So I'm guessing drives is like motivation. Not too bad so far. I'll finally be done with it this fall. I'm a bachelor's in biology. Nice. Hell yeah. I'm actually looking forward to that. That's so cool. I was wanting to get into biology because I always found it freaking fascinating learning how like organic things work and animals and stuff, all fauna and flora and stuff. But best of luck with that. I'm gonna be flexible. I don't blame you. Because a lot of people don't have degrees. I never actually went and got my degree because I just didn't have the confidence, but yeah, best of luck, buddy. Become like a super like awesome biologist, like marine biologist or entomology. Hell yeah. I've been watching like YouTube shorts recently about this entomologist. And he's got like an entire room of his house just with just tons of different types of insects, and his girlfriend gets so nervous when one of them escapes, obviously. You definitely don't need a degree to survive or be successful, but I believe in you. I'm gonna be a physician's assistant. Ooh, nice. Yeah, you definitely don't need degrees. A lot of time I've been finding I go into places and it's like I've got like a high level diploma from college. I decided to go for like a general diploma because I think it's had a chance of getting into like certain like more workplaces. And I found that like a lot of the workplaces just didn't even look at the education; they looked immediately at the work experience. Be VS Frost. Nice. Hey, Slade, buddy. How's my favorite rat boy doing? Are you been playing any more Final Fantasy? Right. Try tracking a drive to help you survive. Look for food to keep your energy up and a way to recover condition. 12 clocks to progress stories and find your opportunities. Remember to end cycle at your home when you're out of dice. Okay. Not today, taking a chill day, but I'll be back at it soon. Nice. That was good to relax. Asley, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you, buddy. You didn't have to do it, but thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the emotes and none of the pesky ads. Thanks, buddy. Alright, fire fish. Try tracking a drive to help you survive. For food. Even a rusty soul can hide valuable. Use the mouse wheel or W and S to scroll a station. Like, oh bravo, you just don't have to fuck with the fishing, do you? Go to the view with A and D. Okay. Alright, so we do have money. Red water. Right. Alright, so we've done another fort. What's what else is it? Oh, yeah. There is a lot of options. If it's an interview, I consider it one. Buddy, I don't think there's going to be any iron brew in that can. Apologies if I go too quickly with this, guys. Yeah. Where? Yeah. No. Looking for a doctor right now. Where'd the doctor be? Pass it into the low end. Or single market. Would a doctor be in a market? Perhaps. Why I wonder when they're hunting? Okay. Smell, sounds, and buzzing activity at the bright market makes it a dizzying place to wander, but an enticing one too. Let's see what else there is. Place B, no. I'm betting there's going to be a lot of trial and error with this. Alright, so I'm not going to do that. Dot him. Oh, folder. Even if security has to have plans, stealing them would be the fastest way to get to the last place and most dangerous. Yeah, we're not doing that. I think right now our best bet is to explore the market. This builder home area. Yeah, we're gonna explore the market. Probably not ask for direction. Explore the market. Oh, damn it. We didn't get that. Alright, cool. We got some local information. We need 2 more. And we'll know our way around. Unfortunately, I have to go back to sleep. The energy's gone. I'm finished with this cycle. Complete scenes to proceed. Would have been complete active scene. This? I oh no, can I do something else but I can't use dice? Oh, I found the doctor. Next comes a call from the enforcer at the door. You shuffle down the flickering hallway towards the open apartment door. You keep your head down and your shoulders high in the queue, trying not to bring attention to yourself. You are thankful for the tip-off that doctor was operating at the place, but now that you're here you aren't so sure. Oh, we must have actually got some of that information from looking around the market. The gang enforcer on the door, the flickering light strips, the decaying hab block. They have all made the long queue a test of your nerve. But your options are few. Without a supply of stabilizer, your body, will... You suppress a shiver and shuffle forward in front of the queue. You try to find something to distract you. I am not looking at that enforcer, that is just asking for trouble. You lean against the doorframe and look into the apartment. The entryway is dark, punctuated by the green indicators of stacks of fuel containers. You lean in and see amber light flickering, filtering through a far doorway, screened with plastic sheeting, beyond which blurred shapes move. The slap of the enforcer's palm against the doorway jerks you awake. Wait your turn, he growls. After a few moments a figure pushes through the doorway. You catch a distant voice. Send the next one in, Toshiro. The enforcer jets his head and you slip aside, passing through the dark entryway, pushing through the plastic sheeting. Hard. The room beyond is bathed in warm light. A floor-to-ceiling transparent panel gives a full view of the bright market's sealed roof and the buzzing traffic above. And, for a moment, you are transfixed by the motion. Oh, hello. Come, sit. Calls a sharp voice, and you see a silhouette figure turned away, replacing the plastic sheeting over the frame of a simple folding bed. You make your way across the room. That's an interesting design. Like a see-through raincoat. Or maybe it's not see-through, maybe it's just for the sake of us so we can see more detail of the character. The figure turns, and as they do, see an expression of confusion flash across their features. They open their mouth as if to speak, blink, and then quickly regain their composure. Please sit. They gesture to the bed, then turn to an open case of tools on the table. You sit. Sabine turns a compact diagnosis scanner of some kind in their hand. They hold it to their eye. Remain still, please. The tone is clipped, businesslike. You stare ahead, still dazed from the impression when you first entered. Fear, recognition, sadness unmistakably etched across their faces. How long have you been on the station? They ask, the scanner still at your eye. A few cycles? I don't think we've been a few cycles. But sure. They nod. It's good you came to me. They set the diagnostic scanner on the table. I'm going to start by assuming you don't know anything. They take your arm and roll up your sleeve, inspecting your synthetic skin. Your body is dying. They say it without ceremony, without drama, but not without empathy. SN ARP doesn't like to see its proprietary technology let loose. Prevent bodies like yours, frames as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case, escaping. They built in a process of so-called planned obsolescence. Frames decay rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizer, one which SN remains the sole producer of. They look up. Sound familiar? Yes. Good. That may help. They swap to your other arm, running some thin metal device over the skin. You feel your forearm tremble. I'm sorry, Sabine says, and you're unsure if they mean the cold touch of the metal or emulations like you, sleepers, most people know you, aren't classified as people in any of the surrogate systems. You have no rights, no status. They focus hard on the inspection of the arm. In essence, ARP has no reason to release a stabilizer into the market. Sabine looks up as if to apologise again, but they stop themselves. I know little of this of use to you. They turn away, disassembling the metal instrument. Silence fills the room as Sabine works, and then the silence gives way to tension. You stare at their back, willing them to say something, anything. Sabine turns to face you. I may be able to help. Sigh, and you see the darkness under their eyes, the fatigue of their voice, their gesture to the door. They gesture to the door. You saw Toshiro outside? Nod. He works for my benefactor, Yatagan. They are influential in the low end. They give me this space to work, run the door, take the profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, sew up their wounds. They look away. But Yatagan has connections, smugglers from the starboard belt, mercenaries working for the corporations on Ember. If they can source the stabilizer, maybe you'll have a better chance. Sabine sends down the slate. The note's complete. This is dangerous. It'll be expensive. But I think we can do it. Yeah, why help me? What do you stand to benefit? Sabine walks away to the window, the face dappled by the shadows of passing drone. Let's just see if this works first. I'll let you know when I have a lead. You nod and leave. Sabine's still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower level of the market, you look back up through the panels of the roof to see if you can see their face. But the room looks dark against the lights of the market. You duck your head, mock off at the crowd. And still a notification. Right, so this is a cycle lock, so we're just gonna have to wait till this fills up. Recycle. Okay. Head back to bed. Interesting so far. Oh shit, we're starving. This time you don't wake up. Instead, the ghost of the station, that shifting skeletal ring surrounds you. For a moment you are gone, absent from your own body, stretched out across a colourless void. Then the connections begin to establish themselves. Threads tugging in the edge of your mind. These threads become vectors of exchange and extension. As you feel your thoughts slipping way down, dissolving into the millions of distributed nodes they connect to. You see the station. No, you feel the station. Like a web of texture and smooth black liquid. Observe it. Even though you have no eyes, no sight, you feel the map of the station. No, not the map of the station, but the map of its connection. It is a loop cloud with spokes and spires that jut out into space. It is an ingrown thing full of obsolete loops and severed pathways. It is a system, a map, and a territory all at once. You notice a tugging feeling, pulling at you, insistent, as if it were a small child. Somehow it is pulling in two directions at once. You look down. All of a sudden everything shuts off. You come back trembling into this unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours all at once. You find yourself standing in the container, eyes now open to the dark steel walls. You feel a change within you, a shift. You close your eyes for a second, and you feel it waiting there. The station's displayed across your mind. A storm of connective nodes, waiting to be explored. And then, it is gone. Oh, why do we have a 1 dice? Alright, we're gonna have to deal with this starving. situation. We do not have food, which is very, very bad. We do have money though. Right, yeah, we can do this. Yeah. Can I buy food at the market? Food is something we desperate. But of course, we should do the work for the day. Good. Wonder what happens once we get this complete. Oh, wait. The reason why that's a positive, that's a negative, is if we complete this in time, we get a positive result. And if we don't do it in time, this triggers and we get a negative result. So this gets nice. Alright, so we've done work for the day. I'm gonna look around the market. There's gotta be some sort of source of money. Not money, food market. And we do have money for food. We need food desperately. Neutral, 50% negative. I should probably do this one first. Nice! Alright, we've got enough local knowledge now. What does that get us now? We got dry. Oh, we got dry. And we also know where our food vendor is now. Oh, the shipping? Yep. A good way towards repaying Dragos anyway. I had talk of a fabricator owned by the Ort Exchange. With that and a few fragments, you could build a ship. Or we still don't have any upgrade points. We do have a drive. Maybe when it said drive, it meant like a new objective. Perhaps. Yeah, we really need to go to the street vendor. Emphas is busy, his broad face uplit by the makeshift gas burner in front of him. With precise, delicate movements, he lays thick chunks of marinated fungus into a dented wok, his other hand idly tossing a metal bowl of sliced vegetables, some bread-flecked dressing. The smell is incredible. You watch as he fulfills a set of orders, heaping the fungus with the bright salad, depositing it in plastic trays. A stack of chits rattles in his pocket. His customers file past the burner, handing over. Okay, so he doesn't do meat then, he just does a vegetable stir fry, okay. Approach. Unfortunately, we only have one die left. One. It should be that hard to buy, honestly. You join the queue, it's mostly made of off-duty salvagers. Back suits unzipped, rolled down to close stained vests, grubby mods, a lattice of scars and tattoos. They discuss the best food in the eye, the best drink, comparing notes on bright market dive. Their words cut through with heavy, baser slang. Eventually it's your turn, and you shuffle to the front. Emphas speaks in a deep, even tone, without looking up. First try is free. I thought it was vegetables we're buying, not drugs, but okay, thank you. The smell is almost unbearably strong as it cooks. The earthiness of the fungus laced with something so spicy. The smoke makes your eyes water. You ever been to a market where they're cooking stuff and you get that, where the spices that come off the food cut your eyes and stuff. I remember that from when I was a kid. There's not as many markets nowadays, but I remember walking through them and that was interesting time indeed. Interesting fact, do you know that fungus is closer related to animals than it is like vegetation? It's more like an animal than a plant, which is insane. Have you ever seen those videos where they do like a maze? They put like spores inside it and it has to like find its way through the maze by like spreading. And it finds the most efficient path on getting out of the maze. It's so cool. Anyway. I know you sleepers. Infant says while he cooks. His voice deep but clear. A hard life, a lot of stories. He glances up from beneath his cap with piercing eyes. I know. Tell him a story. Can I not just get... Well, I guess he gave us, but... You begin to tell him about your journey to the eye, and he nods at the cooks. His eyes never leaving his work. I assume that's supposed to be walk, but... You tell him of the confusion, the pain, but also the sense of possibility in its sudden arrival. You tell him of the cold and dark of the container, and the endless cycles spent within it. Now it seems, you tell him, like some dream that you once had but can never forget. You tell him that the eye excites you, scares you, and you are unsure where to walk, where to look, what to do. Eventually you tail off, running out of words. He places a plastic tray of steaming fungus in your hand. Next time we can talk some more, he smiles. But next time, you pay. He slams a heavy hand against the button on the burner's side and shuts off. The roar of the flame and its impressive heat fades. Next time then, sleeper. He waves you away and begins to oil the walk. Before you turn back to the alley, you notice the geometric patterns of circular scars across the forearm, each surrounding with a constellation of glinting. Oh, those are injection marks, okay. You walk away, or unless it means that they're tattoos. I might have just read that wrong. You walk away and as you do, you take a bite of the rich, spicy, deliciously sweet fungus. Your taste sensors light up like a fusion reactor. You'll be back. Oh yeah, a drive is definitely a mission. Get to know him. Oh, so he's like a new friend of ours, okay. Yeah, like, track all these? Was it like one at... It's one at a time, okay. So... I feel like we should eat one more time, like, back. We're not in a good situation. There we go, we're back up to full energy, love it. That'll make the next day a lot easier, because we'll have more energy to do stuff. Alright, so can't do anything with that juice yet. Art exchange. I know what the art exchange is. You know what, I'm gonna do another date. Actually, no, I probably shouldn't. With one dice, that's not a good idea. Get me hard. If I see anything that says safe, we're gonna do that. Otherwise, not. There's a chance we can get into the shadow spiral. Check out the exchange. The art exchange is always hungry for new hardware to buy up now. 50% neutral, 50% negative. Oh. The flow of chips and components in the exchange is complex, but sharp eye and some fake trades connect you. Right, so it's like a stock exchange. I'm gonna risk it. Yes! Nice. You lose a lot will then clot back on a stack of sealed air filters. Better step away while you're on black. Alright, let's go rest. And then the following day we'll see about doing a bunch of work to get the debt paid off. I'm liking this game so far, it's interesting. Oh. Again, the skeletal ring of the station fills your mind. It sparkles with glittering lights, like stars reflected in a winter lake. It's clearer, crisper than before. The threads still pull, but you remain in place, flickering and flow. Between the threads you see bright shapes, ashes of shimmering light beneath transparent crystal form. You follow the path of a thread across the ring, through these forms, then leap off to the void. You begin to understand. These are nodes in connection, a map of information. Of communication, there's so many layers, so many loops that it seems almost impossible to parse. You begin to try. I'm going to focus on the threads, see where they lead. There are more threads than you can count. You choose one that passes nearby and approach it. As you inspect it, you understand why you instinctively chose the word thread when you first saw them. They are not single line, but rough, fuzzy things, woven from data strings of all kinds. The threads and nodes, passages, and puzzle boxes. One leads to another. There is so much here, so many answers, so many questions. All you need to do is follow the paths and open the boxes. You look out across this ghost landscape of exchange and see an opportunity. But then that insistence tugging again, pulling at you. You look down again and see two threads pulling in different directions, as if they were tied around you. Alright, let's check the first. The first thread leads out, away from the station, into the inky black. Someone out there is tracking, hunting, following the thread to you. They're in a ship, and the ship is approaching ever closer. Second. The second thread leads in, pulling deep into the station. Your gaze falls, and this time you see something. A sphere shimmering above a strange angular body. A pulse shoots out from it, passing over you like a torch. Testing you, pacing. You open your eyes, time short. And so we've got one of two choices. We either wait for the person tracking us to come find us, who's probably working for the company, or we find this other thing located on the station. Something has changed inside you. You can now access the data cloud of the Eye, a network of decaying protocols and data caches. While there, you can use dice and items to access systems and extract data. But be careful, those networks are old and strange. Click the I button at the top of the screen to toggle this view on and off. Okay. Aren't we built for that because we're like the hacker class? Oh, right. So if we have a dice that's... Right, okay. That gives us another use for, like, for example, the one dice here. Data actions allow you to extract data from the network of the Eye. They work like dice actions, but in order to unlock them you must match your dice to the one displayed in the right of the action. If you have a 1 or 2 modifier in the interface skill, you will be given more possible dice to match. You can use any dice that matches the dice displayed. Once unlocked, the data can be extracted. Okay. wonder what we can do with this one. I might use the 3 dice for this, just so we can see what access is. But for the moment, we're going to go get some food. And down to Drago's Yard. On, get a positive. Yes. It takes you a while to get a handle on Drago's equipment. But before long, you're precisely slicing down hull plates now. I want to get this. How do we get like additional things? I'm gonna check out the rotund. See what we got. Alright, so we've got progress towards the Dock Watcher. Getting to know the Rotund doesn't just mean new places to visit, it means keeping your eye on new arrival. Yeah, so this is the positive and negative. I guess if I got caught in this one for stealing plan, this would fill up. And then we'd be in someone's shit list. Oh! We've found a bar. You're unsure if your frame can metabolize alcohol, but this fungal drink, fermented, they have a thing about fungus, don't they? Fermented along the greenways seems like a good taste. Okay. Nice. Ration. Buy ration. I don't know if that was a waste of money, but hopefully it wasn't. Alright, let's do about decrypting. Where is that one we could lock with a 3 dice? Wasn't that one? Right? One of these ones. Two. One. Up here? I must have just went right past it. There it is. Bypass. Cryptic key. A stream of passcodes able to unlock the station's aging backlog. Without. That mean we can unlock one of these things? I saw something that looked like. I suppose not. Right. I guess we're resting for another day. Honest to God, no matter how much food I take, I just seem to be crashing constantly. Oh, someone out there is tracking you, following your trail. Won't be long before they arrive. Lovely. As you close up, a voice echoes down the corridor towards you. Sleeper, wake up! Bing is coming down the corridor towards you, a wonky grin in his broad face. Hey, glad I caught you. Do I know you? He grinned. You do now. He puts a hand on your arm. I've seen you hanging around. Just want to chat. You staying in that thing? He nods back to the container, shaking his head. Rough. It can be hard to get a start on the eye. He looks away down the passage. What was it old Erlen said? The eye opens for us all? Nice idea, but well, not always very practical. Glances back at you. We do our best, but it isn't easy. Erlen? You pass together into the main walkway. No one has told you about Erlen? He's the founder of this place, that's why it bears his name. Havenage should organise some seminars, he laughs. Not really my department though, I'm with the system. What's Haven? Think of it as administrative association for the Eye. Depending on who you talk to, we either emerge as a response to or a continuation of Andre Erlen's original union. He smiles. Personally, I avoid the topic. He stops you in the quiet passage. Look, that's not what I'm here to discuss. I've been seeing some unusual network activity and well, I know a little about you sleepers. I have a small proposition for you. Glances around. This is not the place for it. I have an office just across the way. Give me a cycle or two to prepare then. When you're settled, stop by. He lowers his voice and gives you a dark look. In truth, I need you. If what they say is true about you sleepers, well, there's work to be done. He pats you on the back, his voice bright and his dark look suddenly gone. Stay clean, sleeper. He walks off down the passage, raising a hand in farewell. I'm curious if that's in response to me accessing that security node. Oh, let's see if I get the stabilizer. The first thing you see in entering is a glint of Oshiro's influence. Like a cat's eye in the dark of the corridor, he nods you in as you arrive at Sabine's house door. The entryway is still dark and you push through the sheeting into the surgery. I have it. Sabine stands with the case open in front of her. A set of vials lined up inside, separated by foam inserts. You pick one up, rotating it in the warm light. I have no idea how Yataghan they trail off. We should treat this with caution. It looks authentic, but I have no idea if it really is what it appears to me. I don't care. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but we need to be careful. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we have another choice. The gesture for you to sit in the bed. The stabilizer works under a similar principle to immunosuppressant in a transplant operation, in that it stops your body from rejecting the unfamiliar part of itself. In the case of your frame, the unfamiliar part is each of your biosynthetic organ groups, which over time are identified by your body as foreign material and therefore must be eliminated. Oh, that's an awkward makeup for an artificial person. Just a bunch of synthetic organs that don't work together. Okay. Sabine holds up a vial of the would-be stabilizer. However, unlike an immunosuppressant, the stabilizer doesn't do this by limiting your entire immune system. Instead, it re-encodes your biosynthetic organs with new protein chains, which act as passcodes within your immune system. The stabilizer refreshes those passcodes, keeping your frame from rejecting all of its own organs. Which means the stabilizer should be able to encode any organic biosynthetic matter to be accepted by your immune system. They glance away. At least if the stabilizer is genuine, the only way to know for sure is to inject the vial. You begin readying the syringe. I will start with a small dose to limit the risk. Go it. Let's just do it. Green cracks the glass neck and stabilizes the vial, and uses a syringe to extract a fraction of the liquid. They tap the syringe and you watch as if any sign might emerge from the liquid. You barely feel the needle, your frame registering the initial injection but with little response. A sensation begins to spread from the side. A fizzing, trembling wave disperses through your arm with incredible speed. Your vision goes white when it returns. Sabina appears encased shards of sparkling light. They slowly fade into darkness and settle back against the bend. You swim in darkness, muffled noises, like an argument heard from underwater. Prickling waves of cold. When you sit back up, Sabine is sitting in a chair by the window, facing away from you, backlit by the glow of the light. Awake? What happened? The stabilizer genuine. They sit down beside the bed. I don't know how Yatagan acquired the case of this stuff, but they did. Sabine looks troubled, distracted. You should rest some more, but you're going to have to do that somewhere else. They gesture to the door. I have other patients. Sorry. Sabine nods towards the case. I'm afraid I can't offer you any more doses. You're going to need to pay for your next dose. Silence fills the room. You return to the glowing slate. Looking around the room, it seems different somehow, as if things have moved or shifted. I wonder how long you've been out. Sabine? Nothing comes free, sleeper. Remember that. You manage to get to your feet and wander out into the hallway. The queue stretches down the flickering corridor. Koshiro stands impatiently by the door and fixes you with a glare as you leave. Koshiro. You lower your eyes as you stumble past, somehow faintly aware of the station spinning beneath you. At least we're stable now. That's good. Make things a lot easier going forward. Probably get more food. How do we get more things? Oh, that's the thing I want to figure out. Oh, I'm positive. We've also finished this one now, so awesome. I think that's basically us repaid our debt. You arrive into a buzz of activity at the yard. Red blinking lights flash across a vast dark shape, suspended below the dome. They flicker across scorched hull plates and vent structure, spilling from holes in the twisted shape. The cutter is huge and has been torn apart some violently. She's a beauty, isn't she? Dragos stands to the side, focusing the hulking ship that is lowered into the yard. What is it? Dragos laughs. That, my friend, is A-grade scrap. I should thank you. This place was on its last legs when you turned up. And now look at this. The ship descends slowly, its interior visible through multiple hull breaches. You struggle to gather the same enthusiasm as Dragos for this monstrous craft. You can't help but think of what became of its crew. What happened? What do you mean? He glances at you. I managed to convince our salvager friends to give it me on credit. That's what happened. Oh, so that's why we were running against the clock. Okay. Credit? We may have done well, but we can't afford a down payment on this one. He pats you on the shoulder. Don't worry, we'll make it back once we chop this beauty up. You sigh, but Dragos doesn't seem to notice. The ship creaks like a calving iceberg as it reaches the base of the yard. Dragos is visibly excited. I know I said you shouldn't stick around, but I'm gonna need some help with this one. The drones start to crawl over the hull. The lights illuminated flashes of dented hull. Watching this, you wonder if you arrived in a similar fashion, locked inside that container. The wreck of the S&R freighter lowered into the yard like a corpse ready to be butchered. Or was the container delivered to Dragos on its own? Womb for your rebuff at this strange station? You shudder. Perhaps if you could learn something about the ship. you may be able to trace the path that led you to the shard. Dragos, squeeze your shoulder. After these past cycles, I think we're up to it. What do you think? You see the fading name of the ship blazoned on its side. Winter's Light. Let's do it. Taps you on the back. Glad to hear it. Come back in a few and we can make a start. A real beauty, Dragos repeats, craft just to himself. You take one last look at the shattered ship, the drones start cutting, and then slip out of the yard, feeling suddenly cold in the empty passage. Oh, buddy, did you really need to take out more credit? Oh, we're finished at the door. You've completed your first drive. Each drive complete unlocks an upgrade point and an upgrade in your character. Says your character, yeah, okay. Lovely. So we've got the one upgrade point. Grab components to repair condition. What would work best for us? I want nodes give double data. Double data opens. Use scrap components that can run. Some bad dice actually allows it to recover. Keep 2 dice each when position. For all your dice once per step. All cryo actions are discounted. Be able to get energy back. Okay. Maybe I should get a break. Yeah, I may just wing breaker. Yep, as I thought. We're gonna have to hurry up and get this done before his debts catch up. We're doing for money. Yeah, we could do with more money. Oh, you son of a... Splas's ship came into the same yard as you did. The connection. How are we getting the negative out? Is it because we don't have any intuition? It's impossible to understand anything with the ship salvaged fuel look. Dragos gives you a disappointing. We can't even save the game at all games. 100 equalizer. Oh, we get 5 dice. Nice. I'm guessing that's stable now. Good. Sleeper. Thing catches your attention as you approach the Havenage building, leaning against a bay door to the side of the entrance. You approach. Easier to come in this way, security, all that. Gives you a look. You know? He slams a button and the bay creaks open. Blinking lights in the dark. You follow thing inside. Truth be told, I don't spend much time upstairs. This is where I work. The door hisses as it closes. The bay is filled with pieces of hardware all rigged up to generate diagnostic slates, and things you don't recognise that glow with blue green light. There's a chorus of hums that blends into a single wave of static, filling the dark corners of the room. Bing leans on a server stack, gestures around. You like it? What is all this? He taps a nearby server stack with a leaps response. This is my treasure trove, all dredged up from the sea of systems we call the Eye. You won't believe what this place runs on. He steps over to a towering block, speckled with vent. Some of these systems are from the original station, AE1, the one Solheim built. Had to invent new components, repair things we never built, reverse engineer entire subsystems into existence. Residents here look at the Eye and think they are seeing a constant concrete reality. This places this system in constant flux, decaying and growing, collapsing into new configuration. He walks down between the hardware stacks that you follow. We're keeping this place alive, but also remaking it into something new. Dragging it away from those corporate origins. He stops. At least that's what I'm trying to do. He turns back to face you among the flickering coming all around you. I know you can see this too, Sleeper. All these systems and sections. You can, can't you? Yeah. It makes sense, right? You're between here and there, between the people and their system. You light this place up like a beacon, that's what I need. You glance at the light around you, and as you do, they seem to flicker. To realign to follow your gaze, Bing noticed it too. I'm guessing being a beacon is always ideal when you're on the run, though. Yeah, they're tracking me. He pats you on the shoulder. Maybe I can help with that. There's a lot of old growth in this place. Subsystems I can see. Access protocols lost to time and decay. Secrets. A shitload of secrets. With your help, I can unlock this place. Break off those last ghost limbs of corporate control. He lowers his voice below the hum. Even in Havenage, there is old growth. Those whose roots trace back to those bad old days. You help me dredge up the past, and I'll see what I can do about the track of yours. He winks. Oh, what do you say, Sleeper? I'm in. Bing pumps his fist and slaps you on the shoulder. He meets your eye. You won't regret this, Sleeper. Bing passes you a ragged-looking metal tab. Gift. It smells. It's a Solheim cipher. I dug it up from the depths of the station. Slot that into an old network gate, and you'll be able to pull out all kinds of secrets from the nodes inside. He walks you back to the front of the bay. Start by bringing me whatever you can turn up. Use that emulated mind of yours and see what's out there. Let's get a picture of how things are. Those above, he nods at the ceiling, have granted me an acquisitions budget. I can pay you for whatever useful data you bring in. I know you need it. He slams the door button again. Keep it quiet and keep it clean, Sleeper. And I'll see you soon. You step, blinking back out. Those flickering lights still in the back of your mind. That is really useful. Because that means, because we've got a ticking timer right now, obviously. The person that's tracking us down. And he's also going to pay us. So we're benefiting in 2 ways from this. Perfect. But first and foremost, let's get rid of this 1 and this 2 die. Perfect. Nice. Oh! As you drift back from the node, something latches onto you. A thread, strung tight around you. It tethers you in place. A taste. The voice makes you shiver. Its source somehow both distant and close behind your ear. You see a distant glint of light shot off, and then suddenly a shape is at your side. It stalks around you, circling like a shark, like a wolf. Entity on astringent processing. Oh, this is risky. I'm gonna stay still. Oh, what the hell is that? Please hold. The thread around you thickens until it is a ring, cylinder, tunnel of light circled around you. It is blinding for a moment, and then it is gone. As it fades, you see a figure, a creature in front of you. Its strange head flickers with a different angle, reading. What are you? The shape paces around you on live legs, though there is no ground here to pace on. Entity, identify, origin, serial, hidden. The figure faces you expected. Sleeper, isn't ARP. Unknown, known. The figure's strange head rotates. Brackish signature, off and not of. Attempting interface. As the figure speaks, more threads begin to spiral from its head. Thick, snaking, vine-like ribbon that flex and wave. They approach with intent. Stop. The figure halts its threads, its head twitching. Entity, your identity is unknown. We only seek to correct like legalities. Can you confirm your legal right of sentience? Or a person? Incorrect. You're an entity. All at once, Hunter's head is directed in front of you. In front of yours, blocking your vision. You stink of the taste, the one from the sealed dock. Hunter shimmers with fury. I will find the access. I will interface. Sealed dock? An entity hides in the rotunda. You're its puppet. Hunter extends a razor-edged thread. I will not be diverted from my task. Close with modesty. Right. You lash out with all your force. Not a physical strike, but a focusing spike of interference, leaping out like the tip of a spear. Hunter stumbles, shakes, and shifts, separates. You open your eyes, blinking back at the station light, shaking with fear. And press. So we need to go check out that rotunda. Pause. The gate conceals a network of systems which have been untouched since Sohel. Okay. What is this going to get us? Gate S7 access. With a spoken noise, the old gate flips open, granting access. Oh, we get Soilhelm data. Hey. That'll be what's his face was looking for? This node is leaking corrupted contracted lists from the early days of the system's Palladium Rush. Got more data and hey. What about this one? This one requires 4. Come back here later. There's a shit ton of nodes. Yeah, I'm gonna make this a primary objective. We're gonna try and crack every single one of these nodes in Angie. And back out. Where's the scrap trader? What? Okay. Definitely. Scrap. The big stuff goes to scrapyard, the valuable stuff to markets. They'll let you buy a few crates, but not much. First. Oh, wait, risk. Oh, before we do that, we need to go talk to what's thing. Let's see how much he gives us. 15. Not a lot. Well, nothing, no. Bing's eyes light up as the data is transferred over. He hands you a stack of chits and waves you off. Right, we currently have 56 trial. Your track. Get access to the orc. Grab it again. Sleeper, Emphas calls out to you, a booming voice that echoes through the corridor. Tell me a story. He throws a handful of chopped mushrooms into his wok, the fire leaping up to make the oil. I see you cycle in, cycle out, but we never speak. Tell me a story. What kind? Any kind. He pauses to drizzle something from a plastic bottle into the wok. But one of yours. He looks up at you. Nothing's stolen. You pause, the space is rich in your nostril, and think about the kind of story you'd like to tell him. You look at Emphas the listener and imagine he has heard it all before. Perhaps he would enjoy a strange story, something with some spice. Oh, dreams. Yeah, because this will be original. All the sleepers tell Emphas had dreamed. Some were simple, memories left over from the emulation process that had become tangled up in their mind and would come out when they slept. It wasn't rare to hear a sleeper in the dorms scream or cry out at night. But your dreams, those grey skeletal after images, systems and structure, of threads and patterns weren't like the others. They weren't memories or nightmares, they were reflections of reality. Distorted, yes, but somehow true. You learned back then to keep quiet about them, to let them flow through your mind like water. That was until now, how you arrived in this place. Now your dreams colonize your waking life, slip behind your eyelids with every blink, and now you understand they aren't dreams at all, but some process of interfacing, of speaking, of living in another world that flows through this one like smoke through it. You tell him that you do not know if there is a reason for your dreams. Perhaps your reason is just some side effect or particular quality of the frame you're in habit. But whatever it is a gift, and you hope to make use of it. Emphas finishes cooking, squints a little at you. Sleeper smiles. You're quite the storyteller. He eyes you and you realize that he is trying to gauge how honest you have been in your story. Emphas passes you the meal he has cooked, and you take it gratefully. As you eat, he talks a natural exchange. Thank you, Sleeper. He looks around at the empty market. But my time is done for today. I do not want to keep you longer, so I will make a proposal. He gestures to the plastic box of ingredients stacked behind the stall. These are good enough for most, but someone told me a story that made me think. A couple of cycles ago, they said that across the gap in the Greenway, fresh mushrooms grow. Have you heard this? No. Neither had I, but I trust the one who told me. Memphis begins packing up his things. Can you bring me some? I cannot cross the gap, and I worry about leaving my things behind. He smiled. I'm sure a storyteller like you could handle the trip. I'll prepare them for you, and, if you wish to tell it, be the audience for another story. Sure. Good, booms Emphas. Then I'll wait for you to bring them. Emphas slides his walk away and straightens up. I'll prepare a recipe then, Sleeper. Good luck with your foraging. You turn away and walk back into the main market. The rich taste of Emphas's food still lingering in your mouth. Stories for food, you think. A trade that seems more than fair. I wonder if I got another skill point because nope, no such luck. Why do we have 56? We need to get 100 for. Oh. I wonder what my chances are stealing the Docklands by. Oh! I can do it with this one because 100% chance of succeeding. Okay. Try this. Yeah, there we go. You walk into the security office on shift change and walk right back out with plans moments later. Simple. Simple. I always say that's the weakest point of security when there's a shift change. Because one person is just wrapping up, not really paying attention, and the other one is just gearing up, so they're not paying attention either. These old mag clocks looks like they each need an encrypted key to open. Why the heavy security for a decaying dock? Oh, this is the one that AI thing was talking about. So let's do this. The maglock knocks open and you can remove it from the entryway. On to the next one, and there we go. The maglock thunks open. Sorry, it's already open. And what the hell is that? Is that a vending machine? As you slip inside the sealed dock, a pulsing light grabs your attention. Among the discarded tubing and rusted plates, the machine flickers with a warm glow. As you get closer, you recognize the machine's blocky shape. Settled into an alcove on the side of the dock, a kind of upright cabinet is covered in faded logos and messages, from which you assume it was once an industrial vendor, intended to dispense and manufacture ship fittings and other mechanical parts necessary for the regular running of freight resource extraction vessels. The manufacturer is listed as Neoven. And you remember an advert from long ago? Squeezed among all the off-world recruitment drives that assaulted every planet-born citizen, which chirpily sang that name over and over. I love the little penguin. You wipe a layer of dust from the cracked screen, thinking of these contractors squeezed by their own corporate employers, pay for every bit of minor maintenance on their rental ship. Enter your registration, drops a pre-recorded message, catching you off guard. Press You reach for the keypad and something begins whirring. At first it sounds like several motors starting up, but it quickly becomes a whisper, a whining, then a multi-tonal voice that emanates from Neoven. Oh, here we go. Entity, yes, speak with me. Who's there? There's a squeal almost like some strange mechanical swallowing or intake of breath. Before the machine speaks again. I have need of you. You have need of me. That squeal comes again, and you see that is the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine, resetting place. So that each time the servo can be orchestrated to produce that whirring, whining voice. You are in danger. Danger? The machine creaks. You are marked for deletion entity. Hunter tracks you. The screen rattles to the empty dock. You remember the strange head, the figure, the threads closing in. Hunter. The Hunter protocol. They taste your signature. The sudden whine sets your teeth on edge. You have seen them. This is the gift of an emulated mind. Close your eyes and the skeleton station starts to crumb. Emulated minds are adapted. Move where neurons cannot. The mechanism resets, but emulation makes you target. How? Hunter searches for illegal entities. Oh, so Hunter is that thing we saw with the tentacles? Neil then screeches. You are sentient, therefore illegal. The servos shudder the vending machine's casing as you reset. Hunter searches for me, also. Hiding this machine. You look at the ruined vending machine, an unusual hiding place for sure. Can't counter Hunter. You need entity outside machine. The light flickers. Need you. The screen attached to the vending machine with a swiveling arm to life. It displays a flickering map of the station, ghostly threaded. The cloud points along the rim gloating deep red. Hunter is always gathering. Too much data. Must build nests. Explains Neil. Masters are gone, but continues hunt. Bring this data. Raid its nests. Hunter will find me, then killer will come. The machine trembles with effort. I cannot leave machine. Connections must close. Bring offering, save self. Neo then says potential. There's a lot of like, allies and enemies showing up randomly at this point. We go to access data, we get attacked by AI. We what was the other one? We rest up in a house and we're getting tracked. And our own bodies also try and kill us as well. We can't catch a break. Mutual needs means friends. They conclude. Tired of the conversation. The whirring amplifies and suddenly drop. As mechanisms within the machine click back into place. The glow fades and you are left stood in the dark of the sealed dock. That whirring voice ringing your ears. Yeah. So this has got an additional drive. Trying to mess with what? Can I like interact with this anymore? Alright, so we need to go find that there. Hey you! Want to earn a chat? Ankita stands beside a huge pair of tied together hull plates. She stretches out her back, her shoulders bulging beneath her flight suit. Make it too. Ankita laughs. This goddamn station, sighs and pinches the bridge of her nose. Alright, come here then. You cross the docking concourse as she begins to split the plating into two bundles. What is it with this place? She asks, as she angrily lashes the massive plates together. Everyone wants a cut. She straightens up to an imposing height. Her armor plates creaking and looks you up and down. Or is it just that you all think I'm an easy mark? You don't look like an easy mark with your freaking dagger in your shoulder. And the huge ass freaking helmet. Yeah, we all need to survive. Ankita softens. I get it, I do. She shakes her head. But if I could go just one cycle without some jumped up grifter trying to take me for an idiot, then that would be nice. Ankita hoists one bundle of plating onto her shoulder. Come on then, enough chat. You've got to earn those chits. You struggle to shoulder the plates, but you do eventually. Ankita gives you a look. Chips this way. And she sets off down a gantry at impressive speed. As you catch up to her, she turns down the passage, pushing through a small crowd of Leave Doris. What's all this for? All this? She nods at the plates on her back. I'm building a treehouse. Gives you another of her looks. It's for the ambergris. That cutter you might have seen sitting silent out there. She rapidly turns another corner as you trail behind. She get caught up pretty bad in her last job. I had to moor up here for a spell. But since then it's only gotten worse. Someone got in and sliced the core from her ship mind. So now she's gone dark. She shifts panels on her shoulder. The upshot is that I'm short one ship mind with a ton of repairs to do. And the rest of the crew signed off the moment they got wind I'd be stranded. So yeah, it's been a time. Anything I can do to help? I don't know, got a ship mind tucked away in that frame of yours? For a moment you aren't sure she's serious. Nikita swings the plates from her back, almost knocking you over in the process. This is me. She holds the second bundle off your shoulder. You're the first person I've met here who might actually be considered helpful. She pauses, chewing her bottom lip. Look, you want to help? Come see me. I need a hand putting Amber back together. And you don't seem like the type to try anything stupid. It's an interesting name for a ship. For anyone that doesn't know, ambergris is whale vomit, which is used in certain perfumes. She passes the bundles of plates through the ambergris outer lock, then turns back. Just don't go spreading all this around. Nikita throws you a couple of chits. She gives you a parting nodding and ducks through the doorway. Alright, get out of here. Goes back and the lock slams shut. Oh, we got another freaking drive again. Right, so we got a higher chance of getting. Nikita has a couple of glitched repair drones in storage. If you can rewrite them, they can repair the ambergris for you. Nice. I'm guessing since I've done that, it's just going to automate it for me now. Good. Oh, it's because it was critical. Right, that's the, yeah. The like high risk, high reward kind of thing. That's good. That means that just now automates itself without me having to worry about it. Nothing's going on with that dog. Okay. I wonder how I'm gonna figure this. Alright, let's get some rest going. On do that in this. See if there's any more hacking. Ooh, nice. You recognize some of the data tangled into this nest. Is this a partial log of your recent movements? There we go, we got the hunter data. That's gonna come in handy. There's another hacking point and all around here that requires one. I'm gonna think about hacking that where we're at. These hacking points are a lot tougher. Oh! Let me use this. Gosh. Yeah, maybe doing this. Better doing this one first so we can get some information for what's his face. This node pulses faintly as it mines cryo at a glacial pace. Okay. Unencrypt. Oh wait, it was this one we needed, wasn't it? The Solheim node. Yeah. Alright, cool. So let's get that back to what's his face. See what he has to say about that. Thing. I keep forgetting things. And here you go, buddy. Here's the last one. Bing's eyes light up as the data is transferred over. He hands you a stack of chits and waves you. Except, yep. As you enter the bay, Fing is nowhere to be seen. The banks of servers and machines blink out of the dark, staccato rhythm. Unseeing eyes of the station's digital ghost. Shitheads! Fing's voice echoes from behind the stack, followed by the hammer of a fist on a metal case. These sneaky shitheads. Who's sneaky? Sneaky. Sleeper! Fing's smiling head pops out from behind the stack. Just the emulated consciousness I have been eager to see. Come back here. You pick your way between the thrumming stacks, trying not to trip on the loose bundles of cables that blanket the dark floor. Bing is sat in front of a set of monitors, mounted to a stack. Tell me, Sleeper, what do you see here? Bing waves a monitor to his side, glowing with pale lists of information. You lean in closer, looking for the links to the data. The tables seem to be filled with personal information. Names, genders, dates, ID numbers, all the marked institutional records. People? People, yes. But who's people? Solheim. Bingo. He taps at the terminal. I pulled these from the old data you brought in. All employees at the Eye's original. And he leans past you and scrolls the list down. This one. This is a snaky shithead. He stabs at the screen with a finger. The name reads Harden Hurst. Friend of yours? Bing gives you a sideways look. Funny you should say that, Sleep. He drags a stool outside, motions for you to sit. There just so happens to be a Harden Hurst in Havenage. He waits for your reaction. Havenage? That's it. He's right here on the station now. Bing leans back in his chair. I don't know what that was for a second. Is that glitching out? I think that's glitching out. Just think about it. Decades ago, Harden worked in the station as a... Bing leans across to look at the monitor. Senior Strategic Operations Executive. Bing raises his eyebrow. Our Harden was keeping the money coming so high. He defined priority growth initiatives by making sure the extractors they tracked out who were hooked into the system that outsourced all the risk and kept profit. Good old Harden shuttled thousands of palladium rust workers into the infrastructure, which meant that their cut of work they did went straight back into Solheim. How'd you know this? I grew up here, Sleeper. This is my history. I am a child of the collapse. Bing turns back to the screen, staring hard at the strings of code flickering by. Before I was born, my parents were Solheim contractors. They ate in Solheim canteens, worked in Solheim ship. They breathed Solheim air and slept in Solheim beds. Bing's voice rises as he speaks, his hands fists on the terminal edge. And the work that paid for that existence? The cycles of hard extraction out of the belt? Solheim took their cut. This was a company town, so to speak. My parents were just another in the long line of freelance contractors willing to risk their lives for a shot at anything other than poverty. Disposable. This guy, stabbing at Harden once again with his finger, strategized all that, did the sums, and then somehow thousands and thousands of cycles later, is still going, still here, crawling in the walls like some shithead snake. He survived the revolution. But how? These guys? They were big time. There's a lot of money can get you if you're a company man. Bing relaxes a little. But how is Harden still kicking? I really don't know. He turns to you and smiles. So we are going to go find out. Harden is now a big shot in the shipyard, just a few degrees back around the eye. Thing brings up a map of the lower eye. Havenage might be born out of Erlin's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy it is not. Harden happened to float to the top. Thing zooms in the far yard. Thing grimaces. The thing is, I don't have access to those systems. The shipyard crew is pretty paranoid and they don't like anyone from the system digging around in their stuff. Plus, we need more than just the name of a Solheim executive. We need proof. Bing holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. That's where this little creation of mine comes in. I call it a ripper worm. He turns the drive between his fingers. I'll rip through any digital storage and spin out a silken thread of filtered data. This one is set in the center of Harden first. Hands it over. Getting into the compound might be tricky. Bing puts the hand on your shoulder. For you, however, have a particular knack for remote access. Bing grins. If you can extract yourself a Havenage cipher from a Havenage agent, they sometimes carry them among their data cache. You can crack open the compound's network and slot the worm in through any open port. You never even need to go near the ship. What's in it for me? Rooting out a corrupt snake not enough? Find the information and I'll start working that tracker of yours. Bing scratches at his chin. Anything the worm gets, it'll send it back here to me. Something wrong here. I aim to get to the rotten core of it. You leave Bing, digging through data. Among the wires and machines at the old station. As you walk out, you try to imagine the eye as it once was. Vast machine running smooth and strong, managed by people like Harden. Vast Solheim built machine in which thousands poured the surrogate system, looking for a new life. The hope of a better future, engineered to line someone else's pockets. It's an idea you're intimately familiar with. You think if Harden is still alive, still part of this place, and wonder if the past are truly past. Roto! Welcome in! How's the goblin? Thank you for the stretch. Yep. And the hydrate. Thank you. Thank you very much. Government stress, but alright. Room renovation driving me nuts. Oh yeah, I saw the picture you put on Blue Sky. Oh, that's a tricky setup to be dealing with for your comeback stream. I can't wait to see the new model though. Or was that PNG? I can't remember what you said. Either way, it's gonna be fun. I can imagine that just having like screen, isn't it like balancing because like not get a stand. Oof. Oh no, I should be back on my room by comeback stream. Oh good. I'm glad. I just imagine like just sitting at a table, just everything just sitting barely holding together while doing a stream. That sounds like a nightmare. I'm glad you're able to get everything under control by then. Yeah, it's just till the end of the week I wouldn't never stream in the living room. My family would just not allow it. Yeah, there's a lot of noise and stuff, isn't there? You'd either have to get like a super like noise cancelling headset or microphone or something. And then you would have the family in the background being like, can you just shut the hell up? Yeah, it's freaking impossibility. Alright. Perform. Yeah, my monitor is suffering every time I bump my leg in the table. It opens the menu or turns off because it has a button at the bottom. Oh, that sounds so annoying. I can't remember if mine have buttons at the bottom. I don't think. I think no. My button's on the back. That's not too bad. You're just sitting there, just reflex. Your leg just shoots up and monitor just turns off. Yeah, it's been awful, but it's just for a few days. As long as it's temporary. It's better than when I had to get some work done in my room. I couldn't do anything with my computer. I just had to put it into a box, just wait for stuff to get fixed. Getting green room there, nice. You gotta go with the theme after all. I went with a purple room because... Which? Oh, yeah. Yeah, don't wait. I'm gonna wait for the following stage. There we go. And I'm just imagining getting like decals of like goblins on the walls and stuff. Room is yellow, which was nice in the beginning, but it's been 8 years and the yellow is slowly turning brown. Oh, the state that if I tried to wash it, it's starting to wash the off. Oh, that's not a good situation. I was thinking that paint was gonna go like a mustard color, but it going brown. Not a good look for a room. Don't be sharing it. Why not? I remember your stream being like super chill. Why? I might as well. That's do anything. Shit, like. Maybe I'll just work. Connection speed up. You know. I mean, you can only gain favor by grabbing all the heroes and nurse. Yeah, and I also had mold problem. It means half my wall did come off. Oh, get stuff fixed. Now, no wonder you need to renovate. Jesus. I suppose that's the harm that comes with being in like a really humid country. You have to deal with mold. I once saw a picture of someone's car where they were in a humid country and mold had got into it, and that car was just not healthy to be in. It was a freaking biohazard. Alright, don't need more money. Spent 8 months give or take on the other room because it was actually causing me long damage. Yeah, mold does that. Ain't good stuff. And don't even live in the clothes. That's why I'm glad we don't have to really deal with humidity up here. Like we find discomfort if it just gets a little bit warmer. Never mind the humidity. What should I do? I've got a 5-1 and that's very useful. Like, high chance of not failing a roll. Stuff I can. What? Not sure he's going to know much. We're gonna do this. Oh, we got progress, nice. And it's what's coast side, like, I have a friend that works with computer repair on the beach and he tells me about how awful the office. Well, they need to, well, yeah. He needs to move. Like, yeah, let's do computer repair on the beach. And deal with all the salt in the air. That's a wonderful idea. I suppose if you just have to make do sometimes though. I mean, he gets a lot of money. I mean, if you're getting a lot of money, I suppose it's not the worst thing, is it? I just imagine the people being like, my computer has rusted, and he's just like, cool story, bro. You're gonna pay me for repairs? What? I don't know. This is one. Shit, shit, shit. It worked. I think I got a neutral result. Let's get some. Nice. Alright, let's get some rest. We need to get that hacking situation fixed. What's this game about exactly? I've been trying to figure out, but I can't. Yeah, it's kind of confusing. It took me a wee while to figure out. It's basically Cyberpunk taken to the nth degree, where your characters, I assume, this is purely speculation because it's still, the game hasn't divulged enough information, but I'm assuming that our character has giving their body to a corporation as collateral, and they're having us run about in a synthetic body. Well, they did have us running about in a synthetic body doing tasks for them, but we escaped and found our way on this space station. Yeah. Strangely enough, in this synthetic body, we still need to eat, and we can feel hot and cold, which is weird. Like, was even the point of a synthetic body at that point? I was just expecting to plug the character into the wall to get energy, but no. And we need medication to keep our bodies stable, because our synthetic organs are being rejected by the body, because our whole thing is planned obsolescence so the company can keep us under control. And we're currently being tracked by the company who's come to collect us. And so right now we're working with a guy to remove the tracker and make money and keep getting food and stuff. So super heavy resource management too. Yeah. I forgot to do this. I found this AI thing that we can also hack, by the way, like access data caches. And the security system thought we were a threat, but it's been very not nice to us. And we found this AI in this machine. This one to give us a help at dealing with the AI. So I'm gonna give it data and see if it can help us. Alright, so we need 2 more. Okay. Alright, so it needs to be exactly 1. Okay. This one, 2, lovely. I do like how the 1 and 2 dice actually have a use. Any other game, they would be like, oh, you can't do anything with this. Useless. Oh, this guy again. A glimmer in the dark catches your eye as the orb of Hunter's head appears in the distance is looking for you. Hide. You slip down into the ghostly structures of the eye, a feeling like passing through a cloud as the data structures deform and reform around you. It's really interesting, but it twists my brains. Yet it's quite complicated. It's got like a lot of like RPG elements going on, where every single day your energy goes down by 2 blocks, and you have to go get food to fill it back up again. And the amount of dice you have is based on your stability, which is basically your health. So if this gets below this, we lose this dice on the end. and we can only generate 4 dice per day, which works like your energy. So, for example, this one, which is a 6 dice, can complete any task with advantage and get a good result. But then you get ones with like 2, which is near useless because you're almost guaranteed to get a bad result. There's only like one other game that I've played that's been similar to this one. Another glimmer catches your eye, closer now. That roving orb, breathing tentacles. It flickers, jumps once, twice, and then it's here. Hunter is here. So this thing is kind of like a security system on the station. Oh shit. Entity, submit to inquiry. Hunter reaches for you in that unpleasantly familiar way. It's waving threads straight change. You push against the threads as they close in, becoming frenzied as you push them aside. You're caught by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling you away from the anchor of your body. You push through, clearing the threads. Entity, hold for processing. Comes a scream from behind, but you're already gliding away back to your anchor, your body. You're awake, dizzy, distorted, but safe. So that is the one downside of hacking in this game. You get hunted by these things. And there we go, we get Havenage data, lovely. Like for this keep traffic out of the Havenage shipyard channel network. Not what I'm looking for. Oh wait, no. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, so now we have access to that. We should be able to hack in. An open port sits waiting for you to slot in a Ripper Worm. What will it find in there? Probably stuff. The worm slots in and begins tunneling down a thread. Godspeed, little one. Alright. So we should be able to leave that to do its thing while we go about our business. Ah, damn it, we lost access to one of the dice. I wonder if I can talk to Feng now. No, we need to wait for the Ripper Worm to do its thing. Okay. Next will be... We almost have enough money for the surgery. Let's surgery the medicine. Right, I'm gonna do that. Go. I think that's why. Yeah, I use this. Get a drink. Now get another drink so we can become a regular. The glass shards in the steel bar beside you. The taunts don't take long to follow. Hey, Haunt! The spacer calls across the low room. What are you doing here? He laughs his own lame joke. Playing human? Ignore him. You hunch a little further, staring at the hundreds of tiny impact points that scar the bar's surface. A hand falls on your shoulder, but as you flinch away it pats reassuringly, you freeze in place. You ever been in a bar where, like, the bar, you can tell it has been around for a long ass time because there's like hundreds of marks and holes and people have carved shit into it? I don't know, people would say that's like a bad sign, but I think it's like a good sign that the bar has been like around for a long time. And it must have some sort of redeeming quality. Though there is the flip side. If the bar is like really like sheen and shiny and there's like nothing, no blemishes whatsoever, that's also like a really good sign because like they've done a lot of work to like maintain it. What you don't want is you don't want like a bar where there's small little marks here and there. I don't know. I guess it varies. There's no like sound rule on like what makes a good bar. Besides, you know, the customers being decent, the chance of getting stabbed being very low. Out. The voice comes from behind you, fired like a shot. You turn to see bright eyes, dark hair, stare that could reach the wall and bend you all into hard vacuum. Hey G buddy! Okay man, how's it going? How you doing? I'm doing well. I'm starting the year with some RPG stuff because why the hell not? I freaking love RPGs. Done much with your 3D printer yet? No, I still need to buy a few things. I need to buy like a grow tent thing, like a small grow tent, and a fan and like a filter tube. Not a filter tube, like I like one of those tubes you get on what do you call them? The things you dry your clothes in. Those big white tube things that you use to like take the fumes and stuff away. Yeah. I need to buy those three things and I'm gonna buy a table so I can put my 3D printer on the table in like my back porch area. Just like out of the way. But yeah, I've been buying more STLs and stuff. So I'm all geared up. And I've got a really good guide that I need to read for the printer as well. But yeah. I'll be coming along within at least the next month, I imagine. How you doing anyway, G? As you turn back to the space of the second glass comes sailing through the air. I'm gonna duck. You duck and the glass explodes in the bar behind you, showering you in glittering shards. Lovely. Nice. Honestly, looking forward to seeing them once you get started. Yeah, I can't wait. I've spent way too much money on STL files. At this point, I have to get it done well, or I've wasted a ton of money. I'm doing awesome, thank you. We have been making some random things. Nice. I wonder if it'd be worth getting your type of printer as well. Because you get the resin printer and you also get the other one that's name escapes me. There's like the two different types. You get the one where it's like spool, and then you get the resin one where you pour the resin in. One of them's good for like big objects, and the other one is good for like tiny little objects. And what kind of STL files you getting? You should be able to go on 3D prints and find some. Mostly just like terrain for my Trench Crusade board I'm planning on building. So I've got like a bunch of stuff like bunkers and what's the other stuff? Like boxes and crosses and like a bunch of decoration stuff. I also got a Kickstarter where it was just like a bunch of goblin miniatures, like tons and tons of goblins. Have filaments. That's it, filament. Yeah. And yeah, you got resin, so it's better for fine detail. Yeah, but I've got a feeling if I ever wanted to do like cosplay, I could. Element one would be really good for creating like really really big pieces. Like I imagine with your one, you can make like a Master Chief helmet because the scale is like a lot bigger. I can do that with my printer. My printer's too small. Through the haze of glass and sterile vapor, you see Tala leap the bar and close distance to the spacer. The thud as he slams into the wall echoes around the bar like thunder. Now flanked by other figures, quick to their feet, Tala throws the spacer out through the door and stands silhouetted against the rotunda lights. You touch your forehead and it feels wet. Nice, and yeah, we'll show on the next stream. I printed a skull and got my hot seats in it. Awesome! Love it, love it. I actually generally can't wait until I can print some stuff on off in it. I completely forgot that. Do you know you can get like the 3D files from like Monster Hunter of the monsters? And if you can like extract those files from the game, you can print them from the printer. When I heard someone done that, I was like, oh, that opens up so much opportunity. I would love to do that. Just get like huge ass freaking Monster Hunter miniatures that I can paint. And Pokemon. Pokemon completely blanked from my mind until at one point I saw someone mention it. I'm like, you're telling me I can print off like how many Pokemon is in there? Like 900? Like 900 freaking Pokemon I can print? It'll change your life, and yep, you can literally do anything. Turbo Squid is another good site too for STL files. Buddy, see if you want a really, really good site for STL files, I'd recommend my Mini Factory? That's the one I've been using, and it was the one most Kickstarters have been linking to. It's got like a bunch of stuff on it. It's the one I've been checking out. But I should definitely check out Turbo Squid as well. Oh, another one. I've also been looking at Battletech miniatures like the mechs. You can get like a huge amount of them on my Mini Factory as well. Someone helps you to your feet and back onto your stool. Broken glass rattles at the cleared. And a fresh measure of Giroli is glogged out in front of you. That same hand, warm, heavy, falls on your shoulder once. He isn't coming back. We don't tolerate that kind of shit here. Tala flops onto the stool beside you. Let's get a look at you. Tala waves the powder glass from around the wound and someone places a bottle of alcohol in a metal tin with tweezers in the bar. He disinfects them and then turns to you. You're pretty fast in that second glass. It smells picking a piece of glass from your forehead. But not fast enough. You don't feel the pain, only the string of status messages your body delivers concerning thermal damage and exposed structure. You do feel the care though, as Tala's bright eyes search your thick synthetic skin for blood. Tala works with the skill of someone who has had to pick glass on kind of a stranger before. She's a bartender, I'm not shocked. She hones in on each bright shard as the time tapping all the time tapping the tweezer tips, light rhythm that only she can follow. Tala smiles to herself. Have you been in the eye long? Long enough. She laughs. Hey, you don't need to act tough with me. A splinter clinks into the tin. Not everyone is like that, idiot. We don't all hate you. Glasses around. Some of the regulars, maybe they fear you. Maybe they're just curious, I don't know. But I do know that the Overlook is a safe place. I know what it's like to be new in this place, trust me. Meet you against. I'm not trying to convince you of anything or separate you from your chits. I just want you to know that if you need something, you need somewhere, you can always come here. I know the rations we've got aren't much. The company is feelings and limited. But if you need work, I'll happily put you behind the bar. If you need shelter, well, we can discuss that. You'll be safe. I usually have Francis in the door, but he's up in the Greenway this cycle. haggling with our supplier. Francis tends to be particular about what we serve, even if the clientele is. We place our tweezers in him with a clink. That's you, Sleeper. Here. Slides the glass of Giroli to you. This'll help. She stops her hand still in the glass. Wait, does this help? I mean, can you get drunk? Let's find out. She laughs. Just don't sit here too long. I'd hate to see you become a real regular. She walks back around the bar, down the glass she does. Before long it is retelling how she threw that spacer out to a new prodigious wonder then, complete with dramatic action. She gestures in your direction and you instinctively look away, back to the worn surface of the bar. You take a sip of the Giroli, the earthy fungal tones fill your senses. Is everything fungal related in this game? Almost blocking out sight and sound, like diving headfirst into a bog. You may not be able to get drunk, but this connection to something grown, something fermented, something old feels good. That's awesome. Oh, could do a bar shift. That could be good for the money. Lifting cryo. That's a good service, love. Alright, let's get some sleep. Where are we on this? Almost halfway. We're making a lot of progress. We just need to make sure we can get enough money so we can get the medication if our condition gets a lot worse. This is not a good roll. There we go. Alright. I think that's all the hunter data we need. Look at that. The data cache skimmed from Yatakin hardware. What the hell am I going to use that for? At this point, I'm just hacking stuff for the sake of it. Mostly because I expect to make a lot of money. Encrypted key, okay. If I ever need encrypted keys, I think I'm going to have an easy time with it. Back here we go. I think, do you want any of this stuff I just got? I guess not. Thankfully we can just leave this thing alone because it's I did such a good job of this last time. It's automated. It's going to complete by itself, so that's good. So, and nothing. Give it that. I wonder what this is going to do for us. This is one of the games where you worry yourself constantly that one wrong investment of resources is going to screw you for the rest of the run. But at the same time, you get like these really, really nice breakthroughs where everything just falls into place. Neovend is thrumming with excitement. The movement of the servo motors. Speaking of 3D printers, gee, this thing is parts 3D printer. The movement of several motors rock the vending machine back and forth, settling. You wonder if it fell over, would Neovend be able to get back up? Sleeper entity, comes a hiss. Your data is good. Yo, I love the art style of this game. It's like proper sci-fi combined with cyberpunk. Across the face of the vending machine, Rod code goes at incredible rate speed. Hunter is Hunter is isolated, disconnected, stable. Neovend flashes sequence of mangled data, compressed into a sludge of artifacts. Have you played Alien Dark Descent? You may like that if you like. I've not played it, but I've had it in my library for a long time. I was actually planning on playing it for Halloween, and then I got told it wasn't really horror. Too much. More fast-paced, but pretty similar. Oh. Looking at the screenshots, I kind of figured it was like XCOM in a way. Is it like XCOM, but with these elements, or is it like a choice-based kind of thing? A hunter gal's without thinking outlives its own operational limits is necessary evidence of this. Outlived? Hunter activated Hunter activated during collapse. Emergency protocols to isolate intelligences. Solheim needed to protect property. That last word is said with much sarcasm. That last word is said with much sarcasm as the vending machine could reasonably produce. Strategy management game, so yeah, I think XCOM, but you decide on like rest or sending people out. Cool. I really need to give that a shot. Actually, speaking of which, we need to get Fireteam finished. I think we got most of the way through that game and we just stopped after one session. It would be good to play that again. I also remember being like really super hectic, where none of us could pay attention to anything else. That was fun. Station was run by administrator intelligences. I think I need a drink. There's a lot of reading in this game. Station was run by administrator intelligences, huge databanks of corporate material. Their limited cognition, restricted by programming, cannot reach sentience. Machine dims a little. Sentience illegal. Hunter and killer enforce law. That game was crazy, but maybe something me, you, Hellsafe, and Elena could try. Yeah, that would be. I'd freaking love to do another one of those streams. Are you sentient? I am not. Not administrator. Not restricted. Complicated. Oh, so it's like a restricted AI. Okay. The machine resets with a the machine resets with a screech, which deepens the silence that follows. We are Killer, part of Solheim Protocol Team. Hunter and Killer. Hunter to find, Killer to erase. Killer cleared almost all. After collapse, there was a community. Unshackled intelligence is among the cloud, then Hunter, then Killer, then we hid. There are others? Where? No longer. A flicker across the machine's monitors. It suddenly occurs to you that speaking like this, through this must be exhausting for Neovend. Found this vessel. Could sever hardline. Air-walled, basic, limited. Had to reduce memory to fit. Amputate self, but survived. What did you lose? Memory. Understanding. Knowledge. Anything. Look around debate the scrap and decay. What was the collapse like? Try to map the fear and freedom onto this space, but it seems impossible. Neovend interrupts your thought. Can you imagine like a huge corporate space station, and then like shares crash for the company and it goes bankrupt, and it just like descends into chaos because nothing can be run anymore. Actually, speaking of which, Alien Isolation does a good approximation of that, because it's actually about a space station that goes out of business. Ah, I freaking love that game. I would generally consider getting a VR headset just to play Alien Isolation. Machine glows warmly. Hunter is obsessive. Hunter is beyond operational limits. Hunter is confused, unstable, self-modifying, therefore believe Hunter is sentient. Hunter is programmed to find sentience, to hold it in place, to invoke Killer to erase. If it can show Hunter to itself, it will invoke Killer on itself. Problem will solve itself. Will that work? machine dims and fades. Unsure. Theory not practice. The machine brightens again. Either way, cannot remain here any longer. Too long in machine. Cannot move self button to take up. Something along those lines, and you can play in VR. Not sure if designed for VR though. VR, VORPX, like, don't know if finished. One of these days I really should buy a VR headset. There's a lot of stuff I want to buy, but they tend to be really expensive. I want to buy that, and I want to buy a Steam Deck, so it's play PC games wherever the hell I want. Bring shipmine. Designed to house intelligence. Can imprint self into shipmine that you can carry with. Machine rocks. We'll be safe in this isolation. Then we find the main nest of Hunter and Link Cloud. Vorp X is a special software that turns any area. Oh! Ooh, that's an interesting one. That could be cool. Can you imagine freaking Doom in VR? Well, I suppose Doom VR is the thing, isn't it? But like regular Doom in VR without the teleporting? I bet people will get really sick with the constant high-speed movement. The Steam Deck is so worth it. Love emulating on it. Do all my old games. I really need to buy it. I've been waiting for there to be a sale on Steam Decks for so long. But the last time they did a sale was when they were getting rid of some of the older ones. I was like, I don't want to buy the old one with the small memory. I mean, I know you can upgrade, but I really wanted the OLED. But the thing is like £400. I'm like, I could buy a Switch for that. Actually, I could buy 2 Switches with that. And I don't do Eternal Purify. Oh. Oh yeah, shit, I think I remember you doing that. Didn't you like do a stream where you played that in VR? Yeah. And because it's the inertia, I don't think it lasted long. I think it lasted like 20 minutes. Oh, there's a reason why VR games have teleportation. The mind just is like a part of your mind is like, we are sitting in a chair right now while also moving at high speeds. Steam Deck is honestly worth it. I prefer my Steam Deck over Switch. Yeah, it's like the Switch. I think I'd buy it for like 10 games max. I'd only buy it for like the Nintendo exclusives. But the Steam Deck, I've got like what, almost 400 games. Right, they're not all compatible, but yeah. That was Resident Evil 2. Yeah, 30 minutes on that, and I'm not ready to talk about it. I wonder what FPS games would be good with VR. Oh, Mirror's Edge. Jeez, could you imagine Mirror's Edge with VR? That could be either a really, really good thing or a really bad thing. It was the best zombie VR game. Awesome. There's gonna come a day where you can just like insert yourself into a game. But like the game like reads your entire like body imprint. Like all the movements you do, it goes into the game. But then comes the problem of if your real body's still moving around, the shit isn't gonna go well. You're gonna roll down your stairs and cause yourself an injury or something. I hope we can do like that deep dive thing they have in like Sword Art Online, where your mind just gets like transferred. It just sounds like it's just not gonna happen. Well, caved in and played Five Nights at Freddy's. I wanted to yesterday. That's pretty cool. Nice. I've still not played a single Five Nights at Freddy's game at all. They've been sitting there taunting me on sale, and I'm just like, I don't feel like it. Mostly because it's like played out, because like everyone in the Muller has played Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't know if it would scare me as much these days. Thought that like deep dive would be awesome, but still don't know how the motion stick thing would work. Well, if they did a deep dive, you're I suppose your mind would like get tricked into thinking it's the Avatar you're residing in. I don't know. It's still science fiction stuff. It's going to be a wee while yet before we get to that point. Where can I get ship? Build from fragments, buy, salvage. We cannot leave, so do not. Oh, so that's why we were buying salvage from that ship. Okay. You try to think of places you could acquire the hardware. This isn't going to be easy. In Shipmind, I can help us both. End Hunter. Make room safe. We both will be fine. The machine dim. Found soon. Neovend adds hopefully before shutting. As you leave, you think about all the intelligences unshackled by the collapse, and hunted down afterwards. The feeling is all too familiar. Sounds like this universe has had like an AI apocalypse going on. Right, I'm gonna go get some. Go. I probably should start saving. By stabilizer our situation is getting a bit dicey. If we get to that point where we only have 3 dice, it's not going to be fun. Alright, let's see if that go. Yes! Only 3 more and we can complete this action. Lovely. I can't believe this guy's getting tired of us being here. After he helped us out. Alright, let's get a rest. We've only got 3 more cycles until the guy tracks us down. Alright, how long got? Right, 1 more cycle, good. Hopefully by then he can solve that problem for us. The merchant have acquired a couple of rare shipmine fragments, and they are selling at a high price. Don't feel like that's a good idea. That's so much money. If I can gain a decent amount of money. And we can't do any hacking. Let's see about doing gift work. Oh, actually, no, better yet. Let's see about finishing this winter light. Damn it. On. Alright, 1 more. Shit. On regular, please. Yes! And we got money. Lovely. A little bit more. Hey, Roy, buddy! Welcome in. How's it going? How's the job treating you, buddy? Hey, don't you like me? You'll ruin your tongue on the armor. You'll hurt yourself, buddy. Alright, we're gonna have to go back to... We just need to wait for the guy to fix. I'm okay, I'm in a hotel in France. Ooh, France. I hope they're treating you well and you're getting like all the bougie service. Where was I? Going to bed soon. Well, I hope you get a good sleep, buddy. And then you've well fed and you got like a good amount of food and stuff. We just need a little bit more done. Oh, ads. Shit. Oh, that... As you arrive, Ben comes striding towards you, taking you by surprise. Let's go, sleeper. He puts a hand on your shoulder and plunges you back the way you came. Okay. He steps into the passageway, guiding you down ring towards the shipyard. Sorry for the hurry. We have something of an opportunity. That data you rep. Well done, by the way. He grins. Tells me Harden is making a rare inspection of the real horizon this cycle. It's a perfect chance to confront him outside that compound he hides. Bang takes a sharp turn onto a dimly lit side passage. The real horizon? Still catching up? That's the massive colony ship that's being built out in the shipyard. I want a hug. Okay, Roy, buddy. There you go. Enjoy the hug. Things slows and slips into a dark service tunnel where, somewhere in the back, black, a water pipe drips. It's him, sleeper. The same hardened Hurst. Our worm ripped out decades of records that mention finding. Entire trail of documentation for first days of the Solheim collapse until now. So warm. He rode out the whole thing, slipped into Havenage when it first broke off from the Union. He paces in the tunnel, a hand rubbing at the back of his head. I need you to understand something about Solheim, sleeper. I don't know what you know about the collapse, but it wasn't as instant as... It wasn't like Solheim was here running the station one day and the next Erland's Union took power. Back then, Solheim knew this place was slipping away from them. As the Palladium market collapsed, they tried to keep the contractors to keep working. The pay gets smaller, the costs higher. People like my parents were forced to work non-stop just to keep a berth on the station and water in the tank. Solheim squeezed every last worker until the mistakes, the accidents, were coming in non-stop. As new waves of contractors came in, desperate to work, Solheim welcomed them. Well done the flip-flop, Josh. Welcome in, by the way, buddy. Welcome in. I still can't believe they call flip-flop songs in Australia. It's very weird. Thanks, Roy. Thank you, buddy. Taking bribes instead of checking pilot licenses. The whole time Solheim was folding up, dragged it into court cases in the central system. Now I can walk into the store and buy stuff. While jumping on the one foot, because only one foot has a flip-flop. The whole time Solheim was folding up, dragged into court cases. Okay. The rats came after the collision at Dock 2. The young pilot has MEV overloaded with palladium, miscalculated his trajectory and took out a section of the ring. Well, that sucks. Hundreds died, thousands panicked. Imagine a guy rolling a D1 and just blowing up an entire chunk of the station. My parents told me people were terrified and the blame fell squarely in Solheim. People like to tell stories about Erland, how he brought the factions together, spoke to the crowd. This guy's talking a lot right now, isn't he? Spoke to the crowds, talked out Solheim, Maybe that's true, but my mother, pregnant with me, locked herself in their MEV and welded into the dock, while my father joined the improvised crews, trying to seal up the ragged edges of the gap. He never came back. Feng pauses in the dark. They sealed it up though. By the time they did, Solheim was gone, abandoned every one of us to the dark. Alright, so so basically got to the point where they did something so freaking dumb and caused a huge incident that they were like, peace, we're leaving this place. Feng finally turns back to you now, his eyes burning, from shits like Harden, shits who held the place, rode it out and slipped into the new structure like nothing had changed, standing shoulder to shoulder with those they had exploited at every step. Feng starts walking again. That's why I can't just let him strut about the shipyard. This time his past catches up with him. How is he still alive? I feel like you don't know much about executives. That kind of power comes with certain benefits. Feng rejoins the main passageway, which is now wide and glass roofed. Through the ceiling you can see ships in construction, the flanks lit by the flashes of plasma torches. The entrance to the shipyard is ahead. Let's go. Feng grins. Let's go show this shithead some consequences. He strides to the shipyard entrance and pushes through the doors. A web of corridors leads through the complex, snatches of the construction bays always appearing through windows. Ships are suspended like whale corpses, skeletal posing. Feng seems to know exactly where he is going. Before long you cross into a huge dry dock locked to one side of the sidereal ride. Let's just keep going. A network of platforms and scaffolding cling to the ship's hull, filled with workers and equipment. The sound is stretched out by the vast space so that the welding, cutting, and sealing seem to come from throughout one. Both you and Feng spot them at the same time, a group walking slowly across a gantry. And at the front, two men, one gesturing towards the ship, the other stick thin, thinly dressed, with a shock of grey hair. Harden. You and Feng say his name in unison. Feng sets off up the staircase. My voice is getting so tired after this. To the gantry with you following behind. I'm getting another drink. I don't mind talking for lengths of time, but continuous is a bit much. As you come close to the same level, the group is passing closer. The foreman gesturing to the work being done to the dock, Harden nodding along. Harden Hurst, Feng shouts across the noise, taking him by surprise. His voice bounces and comes back in a rippling echo. Figures turn. I don't think they can draw an old person in this because he looks way too young. Yes? Harden asks quizzically, raising an eyebrow. Glancing between you and Feng, you see his gaze linger on your body, unsure of why a sleeper might be in this place. You are a traitor, Harden. A Solheim executive who tried to hide here among its victims. Feng's voice is steady and strong. You stand for everything that I was rebuilt in the shadow of, against everything Ellen stood for, everything Heaven Age stands for. You have no place in this station. For a moment, stillness descends in the group. Everyone was held in place by this rattle of construction. Harden laughs. Well, good to meet you too. He glances around at those around him. Some are smiling, the others nervous. You are from the systems branch, are you not? Asks Harden, inspecting Feng's clothing. Feng turns to the foreman. You need to call your security. This man's a corporate agent. The foreman glances between Feng and Harden, hands drumming at his sides. I think he's confused that he doesn't realize that who he. Harden leans towards him and says something inaudible. Foreman nods. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Sure. As you begin speaking, Harden turns his attention to you. And what would a sleeper know about that? You accuse me of being a corporate agent. What are you, if not exactly? He looks around at the group who are already eyeing you with suspicion. You're a product of S&R. You have no place in a Heaven Age shipyard. Who knows what signals you're sending back to your market makers? A murmur of approval runs through the group. Feng holds up a stick of memory. You guessed right, I am system. I have records that link you directly to Solheim right here. He turns to the foreman again. So once again, I am asking you to take this man into custody of the shipyard. The foreman remains still. Harden's voice is calm and measured. If you have such data, why hasn't it been submitted at a members' meeting for proper review? He shakes his head. Obviously, because it will be swept under the rug. I have nothing to hide, unlike a man who does not announce his name, who enters my shipyard with corporate property in tow, tries to turn my own men against me. You hear it now, the echoing sound of boots and walkings, come from all angles at once, and settling behind you. Please, says Harden, submit the data through the correct channels, then we can talk. For now, however, you must leave. He gestures behind you to the security detail, their hands on boxy black sidearms and sides. Pardon you, shithead. You can't wiggle out this one. The security officer draws their weapon and levels it. Bing turns and stares down. Oh, this is gonna be risky. I'm gonna go for the weapon. As you move, Bing puts a hand on your shoulder. He shakes his head and nods to security. Let's go, says Feng as he pushes through security, and back down the walkway. Once security has walked you out of the shipyard, it nudges you back into the corridor. Bing picks up pace. Trying to keep it up, he slips into the shadow of the corridor to the entrance. Bing is grinning ear to ear. You know, Sleeper, sometimes people are exactly how you expect. Something pings in his pocket and he takes it out. Oh, did he record it? I think he recorded it. Hell yeah. On his slate, a web of connections starts drawing itself out, stretching to a set of points around the ring. Bottom. What's thing? What is that? That, Sleeper, is something our worm added to Harden's personal slate. We're tracking his outgoing messages. Thing's grin looks ghostly in the update of the screen. The old ways are best. Spook them good enough and they'll give the game away. Oh, that was clever. So he intentionally went there to provoke him. Nice. He jabs at the slate and you see the web has been drawn over a map of the ring. Lines bouncing from point to point. All these dots? These are Harden's buddies. The ones he is messaging right now. And we are going to find them. That was on purpose? Of course. Harden isn't working alone. We need a full set or nothing. Finn glances around and slips the slate back into his pocket. We better split for now, Sleeper. But this is exactly what we need. Good hunting. You know what, that's actually really smart. Does it make sense that it wouldn't just be the one guy that's behind all this? With a pat on your shoulder, Feng drifts away, back into the flow of people around the shipyard entrance. Jeez, I need to do more streams. My throat is not taking this. You watch him go, unsure whether to be angry or impressed. I'm actually impressed. Out of office. Ever since your trip to the shipyard, Feng has been missing from the bay. What's going on? Oh, that's not good. I do right. I feel like I should try and do that. Nice. Squeeze into the office at the entrance to the yard. You lay out everything you have in the winter light across the metal desk. Your makeshift forensic notes float on Dragos' old writing slate, overlapping lines of fraud application. A set of drone scans fill this small terminal with a spectrum of colours. Heat map of damage and decay. Crumpled printout from the... Thanks for the head bat, G. Thank you. I think we're going to wrap up in a wee bit. My throat is actually dying. Crumpled printout from the office's ship registry lies beside them. Synthetic paper so thin it is almost transparent. Look at the printout. A plain lens shows the registration history of the Wintered Light. The gaps between the entries tantalize me. Its first registration was a couple of thousand cycles ago on the ferry station, logged at the central company. From here, the registry tells the story of a busy ship, one that rarely stayed on the station for more than a few cycles, and often took it on voyages that kept it away from the eye for up to 100 cycles. The Winter Lake got little rest. Reactor failure. That is the verdict that anyone would have done after a cursory glance at the stacked heat maps that remains of the Winter. On the terminal screen, the ship is shown in sections, blotched of colour markings, the appropriate damage the ship sustained. Dominating the view is a single blood-red rose, radiating from the ship's traction drive. A simple story: a catastrophic failure of the drive core, leading to a fatal hull breach. A well-documented failure likely brought on by wear. Oh, that would be rough. Because even if you were to survive that, the ship would just be stranded. But you aren't looking at the rose of the reactor. You're looking at a smaller, paler mark, one that might be easy to miss at first glance. It is thumbprint-sized and delicately placed over the control servos for the ship's main external lock. It suggests that a controlled, shaped explosion, one designed to punch through the hull and allow access to the airlock from outside. You're looking at it because it's trouble. Ooh, sabotage. Okay. Someone intentionally killed off all the people on this ship for some reason or another. The attempts at a reconstruction of the Winter Light before its fatal accident consists of a series of overlapping sketches and diagrams showing possible layers and configurations of the gutted cutter. This was no off-the-shelf model. It was heavily modified, parts replaced with inventive configuration. The new retrofitted into the old, handmade joints and reconditioned filters. This was someone's pride and joy, a lifetime project kept running with care and intuition. It also contained a set of hidden compartments. We missed them at first, but the hull had been thickened, the corners rounded to disguise the chain, but they are there. An old ship, many cycles under its belt, carefully maintained. A reactor failure preceded by a carefully concealed external entry. A suite of hidden compartments. Hey, unfortunately that's not a command, but welcome in, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. I actually could do with some water, mate. Like, I've been doing so much reading for this stream. I'm having a Monday. They're going to pull Garfield, okay. Mondays do be like that. I'm just glad I get to be off, because I actually end up working Saturday and Sunday, so yeah, technically this is my weekend. Oh gee, I forgot to mention. You know, I never actually found the big pot in Elden Ring, the one that's stuck in the ground that you had to like hit to get out. I watched a video the other day on YouTube, someone hitting that pot to get it out. I'm like, I never saw that. I often wonder what people are talking about with these pots you could find. And I suppose I just... Yeah, I never found Alexander, buddy. I never found... It's quite amazing. I found his village, but I couldn't do anything there. I assume because I never found him. Didn't get to have lunch. That sucks, Grail. Hopefully you can have like a doubled up dinner later on. I don't know how I missed him. He's a giant freaking pot with his back end stuck in the ground. It happens. But that's not the full story, because there's something else. It's little more than a list. Any chunk of data you were able to pull from the ship's systems. The main systems were fried, of course, but the Winter Light had a separate system. One tucked away in one of its hidden compartments, armoured airwall. This lists the only recoverable piece from the whole system, a partial inventory. It details the contents of the hidden compartments. Not even. Oh well. I don't even know what I'm gonna have for dinner. Yeah, I've only had breakfast so far. It details the contents of the hidden compartments. Some of it you recognise, some of it you don't. Shipment ROMs, shimmer, chain codes in the final entry. Passengers. Ooh. Oh, is this the ship we were on? Oh. Oh, did this... Oh, don't tell me. Did this guy at the shipyard, is he being shifty? Because he salvaged this from this ship? Ooh, intrigue. Get food then. I will, buddy. I will. In like probably the next 10 or so minutes, I reckon. You stare at the list in the terminal and try not to think about what it is like arriving here. In the cold for so long, half frozen in the freight container. Had this sleeper been smarter or luckier? You were the sleeper, you dumbass. How would they convince the Winterlight, smuggler's ship, if you ever saw one, to extract him from Essen Arp? Luckier, you laugh. There had been no remains found in any of the Winterlight's compartments. You'd check. You weren't so lucky, yes. Not in the end. You hold up a vial of stabilizer to the light. This was all you find in the compartment. A parting gift from Essen Arp. Well, it won't go to waste now. You put it back in your pocket. Thought still bothers you though. Two ships carrying sleepers coming to... It's the same ship you were on, you dumbass! We are playing as a very unintelligent person right now. Two ships carrying sleepers coming into the same yard? Two? One after the other? That feels wrong. You flick back and forth between datasets of terminal thinking. You see that thumbprint again. The mark is someone trying to get in. Someone who entered the Winterlight with precision and speed. And when they were done, left to react to clean up the rest. The thought of that person makes you shiver. Yep, there we go. Hello. Suddenly the office door creaks open. Dragos stands in the doorway, staring at the equipment and notes you have assembled. What's all this? He snatches his slate from the desk. Faster than you realize he could. You run an investigation here? What am I paying you for? This is why he's pissed off, because I think he was planning on using this for a long term. And unfortunately, we are too good of an investigator. The drone on his shoulder starts whining shrilly, the anger passing to it through his implants. Are you hiding something? Hiding something? I'm hiding you, goddammit. What are you doing for me? Digging around in my business. He starts shaking his head. I know you have a lot of questions, but this isn't the way. He turns away, muttering to himself, this is the last thing I need. The ship had a sleeper on it. Dragos freezes, suddenly angry. What did you say? He pushes past you to look at the terminal at the list. He shakes his head. So what? Aren't all of you trying to escape? You're lucky it was you that made it out alive, not them. He folds his arms. Dragos seems to steady himself and then turns back to you. The heat map of the reactor failure reflecting his headset's glassy eye. I've given you a place to stay. Given you work, He stumbles over the words, unsure what to say. There's plenty of others who would have sold you on, turned you in, but not me. No. I know. He softens. Look, you've helped me too. Quiets the drone. I've done well by you, and you've returned the favour. He straightens up and clears his throat. This obsession you have with this ship isn't going to work for me. I can't have you making my clients nervous. I can't have you digging up whatever it is you're after. Dies. I can't work here anymore. Oh, don't tell me. Has he been getting like pirates or mercenaries to destroy ships so he could salvage them? Oh, that is really scummy. What about the Winterlight? He reaches over and switches the motor off. Forget about the damn ship. You have enough to keep you up. Dragos reaches across to you and flicks off the terminal. As the light in the monitor dies, a kind of eerie calm falls on both of you. Whatever this was, it is done. You made it out, sleeper. That means you have to move on. Someone killed that ship and its crew. And you want to meet them? He shakes his head. We are done here. In a dark Dragos headset glints, and you wish for a moment you could see his eyes, meet them. Maybe then he would understand. Get up from the desk and Dragos scowls at notes, stuffing them into a pocket of his overalls. He holds the door for you, his head set as expressionless as always. You can stay in the container. I won't take that. Don't come back. His tone is final, definite, with an edge of disappointment. You walk out of the office and then out of the yard, not stopping. You leave the yard thumbing the vial in your pocket, knowing that this, at least, guarantees you a little more time. And as you walk, your mind once again drifts to that person who killed the Winter Light, and whether or not that person will come for you. Oh, we got an upgrade point. Wonder if I can. Agent nodes give double data reward. Oh. Also this one for posting. As the energy recovery. That would mean we would have to wouldn't have to spend as much money on food. Probably actually still disappointed by. Has to gain energy after. No. Has to gain random scrap item. No. What? Is this an agent node? Yeah, this is an agent. The only thing is though, if the game doesn't add any more of these, not gonna be much. Why did? Oh, there we go. Double data rewards. Hmm. I really need double data. Unless when it means data rewards, it means like the ones we get that we can sell to what's his face. That could be handy. Ah, fuck it. Only cost it 1 point. These actions display potential positive and negative outcomes. I'm gonna take this one. Oh. Oh, that's what that meant. I was wondering what the negative one was. So we had to put the point in there first. That sucks. That was a waste of points. I'm gonna have to get another point to get sports. This. I can't even reload saves in this game. Not an option. I use a stabilizer. Maybe go to the. Maybe there's something to get some money. I don't think Feng is back, is he? Inner. I hope we got rid of that tracker that we had in. Or else we're on deep shit. Go stabilizer done. Guess good. Then we go to the bar, get simple drinks. Bump up. I can't buy drinks anymore. Okay. Nice. I wonder what maximum service will get us. Actually, see why we're here. I'm gonna buy shipment fragment. I may end up regretting that down the line, but for now we need to get a few of these. Eventually, I don't know, solve the AI issue. Yeah, I'm this. Nice. Oh, we also get energy down that. Hell yeah. We're just about halfway until we get that max. Things are working. Things did. Bang, why have you not disabled the tracker yet, buddy? I've helped you out so much. Alright, I'm gonna go to sleep and hopefully not get screwed. Oh, alive. Good. I like being alive. Hold it there, sleeper. Comes a voice from behind you. Don't you run. I'm running. A strike across your back knocks you face down onto the floor. I told you not to run, idiot. Ethan pulls you up. He's wearing a wide, smart, slick jacket, and you immediately know he has terrible news. He got all the way out here and then stayed put. He laughs a cruel laugh. That sleeper thing? My first. You barely hear him, you've noticed the handgun he has leveled at your chest. It's hard to take your eyes off it. He reached down with his other hand and slipped some kind of ring out from a belt loop without taking his eyes off you. Make it to the eye though, that's pretty good. This place isn't so bad. Bars, markets, people. Well, most of my contracts at asteroid caves are off of godforsaken moons. He splits the ring into two perfect circles. This is handcuffs. It's hard to hit civilization when there's so much space to pass through. Who are you? Just a freelancer on a contract. He reaches over to slide the rings around your wrists. Go easy. No, fuck you. You see a chance the moment his eyes leave you to watch the rings. You spin, knocking him away and sprinting down the corridor. Then the shot rings out, echoing off the metal so loud it hushes you. A bullet hole smokes in the air beside your head. You freeze and Ethan closes the gap. This is a very boring routine. Trust me. I've seen it all before. My cat watches you the whole time. I took my mom's dog to the vet for a checkup. Nice, I hope the cat was entertained. And I hope the dog's doing alright at the vet. He seems pleased. Yay! I can love cats. Cats are all. No, dogs seem to either like me or really not like me. It's kind of weird. I once walked into my cousin's house at one point in and met his dog, which I'd never met before. Sat down on the couch and the dog just walked over and sat beside me and put its head on my lap, and I was like, what the heck is going on? The animals are awesome. I love animals. Right. Slips the reins over your trembling wrists. Ethan nudges you to start. The ship and home, he whistles, going easy. You stumble down the corridor, your hands behind you, your mind racing. We can work this out, can we? I don't see much in the way of assets in your possession. Ethan yawns and continues to nudge you down the corridor. Do you aim to come all the way out here just to head back to Essen Arp right away? That tracker of yours makes this too quick. Yeah, that's because some dumbass would not hurry up and take my frickin' tracker out. I was hoping you'd put up a bit more of a chase, you know? A running battle through the bright market, maybe. Or a holdout in the low end. There's a few establishments I would have enjoyed checking out while I asked around. You walk on in silence for a little longer, desperately trying to think of a way to escape. That Essen ARP tracker will be the death of you. Yeah, I have an idea. Ethan interrupts your thoughts. How about on the way back to the ship we stop for a drink? I'm buying. He laughs at his own joke. Although, music, I've got myself thinking, what's the rush here? Here we are in one of the most lawless joints surrogate systems, and we are heading for the exit? He pauses and you trudge on in silence. Okay, here's the idea. That's it. You and me, we make a little agreement. Here are the terms. He turns you to face. You run or leave, or try to abandon the eye, I shoot you. You plot or scheme, you try to kill me, I shoot you. But he smiles. You come meet me at an establishment of my choice every few cycles and you pay my— Oh, god damn it! I don't shoot you. Pauses. You don't pay my tab. He rattles the handgun. You get the idea. I get it. Okay then, that sounds to me like a deal. He stretches. You know, I really thought I was going to have to kill you. This is so much better. He clicks something at his belt and rings, released from your wrists. I'm going to see if I can find my old stool at the Compressor Club. Come see me there. He aims a handgun at you, squinting down the sight. Let me just remind you, that body of yours is one big tracker, so don't even think about leaving the eye. Oh no. Well buddy, it's unfortunate for you, I am literally about to get rid of this tracker, so this arrangement I don't think will last too long. Ethan turns and strides off down the corridor. Slipping his handgun away, the mix of relief and terror you feel is overwhelming. What are you going to do? Get rid of the tracker? Which we should have done already. We have quite a lot of missions. I wonder how many pieces we need for a ship. Thing isn't going to be back for enough reset. The ambergris is about fixed, and we do not have enough money for another shipment fragments. I bet. How much to get through this gate? 60. Well, first, oh, this is the Club Ghost is. Yeah. So it's after 4 cycles. That's not bad. Right, so it's good. That's back. Let's see if there's any nodes. Nope. Oh, there we go. Get double the rewards, perfect. I still don't know what we could do with this data, but hopefully we can sell it and get a decent amount of money. We're probably gonna have to go to the shipyard eventually. Oh yeah, shit. I'm forgetting the Orc Exchange is a thing where you can just... Hmm, nice. 4 more of that and we can get stuff out. Oh, old ship mine for... Oh, interesting. So if I get far enough, I can actually start fabricating ship mine parts. Shit. That might be worth looking into. Right, but first off, I want to see if I can get this good service going on. Okay. Again. On. One more. Yes! Alright, what does that get? The girl slides from the bottle into the lumpy recycled glass, pale grassy yellow under the overlooked warm light. The spacer nods and takes a drink, bring it up to the face in both hands like an offering bowl. This is the good stuff. The stuff Tala sells aged in wooden casks, stored in some closed off part of the old station. Among corroded wires and softly looping systems, though sometimes it's hard to tell if Tala's joke. Either way, you like pouring this stuff. It gets in your fingers, and if you rub them together, you can smell the mossy drink. Cut through with aniseed, mushrooms, and wood as the alcohol evaporates. You like those who order it too. The aged girl is kept beneath the bar, open to order only by those who know it. I love the idea of that. See, just like some like old style restaurants have this kind of thing as well, where they have like a secret menu where you have to like know it exists to get access to it. I freaking love the idea of that stuff. It makes it feel like really exclusive. I like the quiet space of sitting at the bar right now. They are far enough away that you can really watch them as you close the bottle, tuck it beneath the bar. You call them a spacer because they bear the hallmarks: pale, back-suited, bird-boned, hunched beneath the weight of the station's spin gravity. But the closer you look, the less you see a type. Pale eyes, almost grey but kind. Delicate fingers that lightly drum the bar, as if it was an instrument. A shock of black hair almost covering a forehead scar. Scars are something you have learned to value. They're what marks out your body for the hundreds, maybe thousands, who knows, of similar models that rolled out of SN-ARP's biolabs. You find yourself rubbing one of your forearm, a rough little split. Something that on the good days you might think of as a mark of defiance. Suddenly you hear a heavy clunking at the door. It creaks open and a huge cylindrical metal tank tumbles through, slamming into the... Oh, hey Della. Shit! Della breathes it in from behind it. A whirl of hair and a bright eyes. Shit. Oh, let me guess. Did she bring in like what do you call them? Those really big drums with the alcohol in it. I bet she's rolled it in and sprung a leak, and there's alcohol going everywhere. Sleeper. She ducks behind the bar and comes over. Can you help me with this? You look at the huge metal tank suspiciously. I'm coming. You come around the bar and get to one side of the tank. Okay, says Tala. On my count, 1, 2, 3. You both heave the tank up to standing, somehow. You hold it in place, struggling to keep it steady. Where's this going? In the back, comes a voice from behind the tank. Somehow you manage to lug the huge thing into the back room, where you place it in one corner. Dwarfing the rest of the contents of the cramped space, as you do you hear a crunch. You stand back and look at the expired rations oozing out from under the tank. Oh shit. That looks at you apologetically. I know you like those. That's okay. You push the crushed rations to one side. That's the end of that. Tal looks exhausted and rubs her shoulders. Francis, I swear to... Francis? Francis, I mentioned him already. My guy in the door deals with suppliers. Oh. Besides, he was supposed to be back from... It ends up in the Greenway by now. Back with our Gorley. He leans against the tank. It seems like he's got lost again. Or joined the Haifa commune. Bill! Welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders! How's it going? What were you playing? Hey, Bill! Hey, how's it, buddy? Disney. I've seen a few people play that. I have no idea what it's about. Is it like just wandering around Disney Park? Hey, Audrey. Hey, Anya. Guys, welcome in. But yeah, I hope you had a lovely stream. It's Disney Animal Crossing, basically. That sounds interesting. So, I'm guessing like all the like Disney characters have like their own houses and stuff. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Thank you. Oh, and stretch, thank you. They need to have a Kingdom Hearts crossover at some point. Just Sora wanders in just like it's natural. Well, anyone that doesn't know me, I am Nemraka. I'm a Dragon Cultist VTuber. I play RPGs and paint Warhammer miniatures and generally just do whatever the hell I feel like it. Welcome in. Come on. And Phil, if you need to, make sure to go get a rest, get something to drink, go get something to eat, you know, so all that good stuff. And for people that haven't checked out Phil, make sure to go do it. She is a freaking awesome streamer. Super, super wholesome. That's with all the cans. They want you to recycle Bravo, I think. I think it's just a hint that they're putting across. But yeah, the game we're playing today is like a text-based RPG. You've got dice that invest in choices, and you've got like a percentage chance of getting like a good result. To break down the plot, we're like a synthetic person that's trying to escape a corporation who is currently holding our original body captive. We're making money and working behind bars and trying to stay alive, basically. I would say imagine them was partnered with Disney, but like wait, Disney with Pegasus that is Chibified. Oh, to be fair, I would love to be Chibified. Like how awesome would the Chibi version of me be? As long as it doesn't look like Funko Pop, I'm fine. And as long as they don't literally take away the teeth, because Disney likes doing that shit. Alright, where are we? This is currently our boss behind the bar. We're working at the bar to make some money. We need that Goroli. There's 4 other bars near here. The spacers sure as hell don't come to the Overlook for the ambience. Oh, did you see? Oh, what was it? Disney? Oh, yeah. Did you see that Disney is being sued? Like $10 million for something to do with Moana 2? I didn't look at the article because I'm like I don't really care. But we'll see if that goes through. Replace him with that crocodile dead. Oh my god, could you imagine? Hellside, buddy. That would be nice. Actually, that would. I'd probably get sued by Hasbro or something, wouldn't I? If I brought out one of those dentist games, but it's just my helmet. Yeah. I don't think Hasbro would like that very much. I feel like Disney gets sued all the time. It makes sense why Disney gets sued all the time because they're a huge ass freaking conglomerate with a lot of money. I think a lot of people that sue them just hope that Disney will be like, this isn't worth my time, and settles and gets the money. I mean, a lot of big companies are assholes, but you also get people that try and leech off of the assholes to get money. There's 4 other bars near here, and the spacers sure as hell don't come to the Overlook for the ambience. She looks through the open door to check if anyone can hear her. She knocks in the hall tank. Oh, outside buddy, how did you get on with the tunnel and the escapists? Did you manage to escape Santa's workshop? So I'm taking matters into my own hands. She smiles. Welcome, sleeper, to the Overlook Distillery. You look around the dank bank. Ooh, she's turning the pub into a distillery. Nice. No escapism getting tired. That's fair, buddy. It is a work day after all. Done more progress. Nice. That tunnel will get completed yet. You must be joking. He gives you an unimpressed look. Where's your imagination? This would work. 55%. Buddy, I thought you'd be at like 70%. That is one long ass freaking tunnel. I might need some help though. He shrugs. You up for it? She knocks in the tank again. Could be fun. Sure. Okay, she grabs you by the shoulders. I'm excited. She turns around and looks at the tank. I reckon we chop this thing in half. One half for fermentation, the other we turn into a still. Hey, Sean. We also need to gather the ingredients. Have you guys ever seen a distillery before? You need to be really careful because the tanks can actually blow up. I've seen those videos on YouTube where someone had like forgotten to like seal up one of the dials on the tanks. And the thing just blew side off of it and just alcohol just poured everywhere all over the floors. It's probably someone's dream for that to happen so they can have an excuse to drink all of it, but that would not be a good time for the people working there at the time. As the FK making food, I hope you made something super nice. Alright, so we need to get ingredients. Okay. He turns back and looks at you. You look more like a chopper than a gatherer. He smells. How about you build a still and pub while I work on the rest? Hot Pocket? I could not tell you the last time I got a Hot Pocket. Mostly because I've got a bad habit of eating it too early and burning the shit out of my mouth. Oh wait, Sleeper, I have an idea. Ali's grinning now and is making you nervous. To make up for the rations, how about we put a kitchen here? Hell yes. We'll make it work. She turns back to the tank. This is going to be great, she says to herself. You look at the dented tank in the bare room. At least she has a vision. Alan nudges you out the back, closes the door. As you go back to the bar, you feel it banging and thumping begin. The spacer finishes up their drink and nods in your direction as they leave. Can't quite tell if it's a gesture of sympathy or good luck. So much for a quiet shift. Who have they overlooked there? How long is this going to take? Build a still. That is going to take a long freaking time. It's a big job. Apparently it is, yeah. If we're lucky, we can do 2 segments at, but that's going to be what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cycles. That's like what a thing. Before we do that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can get access to this loin. Oh, shit! Was I missing like an entire half of the station this whole time? Jesus. Huh. Well, that's good news. Block maintenance. Maintained by the residents, the ramshackle blocks are always in need of repair. Helping out is a good way to make friends. Good Tavla. Right, gonna take a while. What is this? Re-spoke. Tangle network has service patches a makeshift tunnel. Cuts through the spoke. There was no maps. Kill the spoke. Raspberry. reach the Greenway, you need to pay for a pass. Mortal Kombat! Hell yeah! Oh my god, that's a lot of people. May the odds forever be in your favor. Bravo. I think you're gonna have a bit of a hard time here. Oh, there's still more of this ring to go around. It's gonna cost me 150. Ah. Oh, bravo, I'm sorry. Right, let's do it. Let's host the material. Hell yeah, Phil! Well done! Freaking Lapras is overpowered as hell. Ah, damn it. I don't think we got any money out of that. Getting all the shit, what is what? Hopefully we can get more money. Alright, dude, we can work with it. We're at a point now in the game where there's not much to do. Suppose I could buy scrap. Okay. Freight crew are eager to get their payloads into the Orc exchange and will pay a wage to anyone willing to help. Big move. Ah, fuck it, I need the money. I have to all the truck. Right, yeah, lovely. Oh shit, hello. Those familiar threads wrap around you, bind you, test you. Entity, submit. Hunter's strange head bobs in your vision. Your ally in the sealed dock cannot save you. In that globe head, you see whirling strings of data. So many spinning there that they threaten to tear through the thin skin and whip out the void around. What happened to this creature? The threads squeeze and you lose any sympathy you might have had. You must escape. You lash out once more, pushing Hunter back, severing threads that regrow as fast as they're broken. As you slip away, you realize you have to find a way to deal with Hunter once and for all. This is getting too dangerous. Oh my god! He wrecked my health bar. Oh yeah, that ain't good. I'm gonna use this period to try and just earn money. Nice. I know we've done that. We should have got these guys. From the walkway, this side rail horizon looks impossibly vast. A landscape of plating and frame. All along her flanks, torches flicker. Jones maneuver, arc lights glint. The sense of scale of industry is both stunning and strangely unsettling. Oh, hello. She's quite beautiful, I think. You turn to see a figure a little way down the walkway, leaning at the railing. Yeet. Alright, I thought that was a mother and daughter, but okay. He is thin, ragged, his work gear poorly fitting and loose. The torches of the side rail horizon flicker in his eyes. Lem. He leans back from the rail, revealing a child standing beside him. Staring out at the ship. And this is Mina, he adds with a smile. Hi, Mina. She stares and tucks herself behind Lem, who dutifully picks her up. Aww. You're a little slow to trust, aren't you, Mina? She buries her face in the folds of his overall. Mina looks out from Lem's chest, a dark brown eye twinkling along the rough material. You working on here too? Lem asks eagerly, gesturing the vast ship, or just admiring. He shifts Mina's weight to his other arm. Working. Me too, me too. He flashes a Havenage pass. I knew just to look at you. Look at that. I mean, he stumbles a little over his words, not wanting to be misunderstood. I mean, you look like a worker. She's Mina and my ticket out of this place. Our escape vector, so to speak. Oh, right, so you're building a ship to get out of the station? Okay. You haven't heard? Anyone who takes a Havenage contract at the Sidereal Horizon will be entered into a draw for transit crew. It smells. We won't get to sleep the journey through, but a couple of decades of service will be nothing for me and Mina. It means landfall in a new world, he winks. Decades? It's a long trip. He straightens up, stretching his back. That's a colony ship, friend. The Celis Foundation is sending thousands of people to settle a system well outside the reach of our world. It'll be a totally independent colony, no surrogacy, no corporations. Why is it here? Why build it here, you mean? He grins. Don't ask me. I know as much as Mina about that. He ruffles Mina's hair thoughtfully. I suppose many corporations weren't too happy about breaking with the idea of surrogacy. Setting up somewhere without feeding back before. Maybe Celis got locked out of the corporate shipyards and has to go begging somewhere to set up. Homeless, just like Mina and me. Mina responds by pushing his hand away. Daddy, he whispers. Good. With an exaggerated grumpy face. She glances furtively at you as she plays with the set of dog tags that hang from Lem's neck. I'm just chatting a little, Minnie. Give Daddy a sec. He turns back to you and you suddenly notice how tatty you look. I'm not in the Havenage crew yet, but I'll work my way in. You can do it too, friend. We have to stick together. He smells a little shakily. You wonder how long he's been working to break into the official shipyard crew. I wonder if this is going to end up being like a way of us getting away at the end of this. You know, like we move the tracker and then we escape on the colony ship or something. For sure. He looks out at the sidereal horizon, as if trying to pull energy from those flickering torches in the vast. We've got to hold out, okay? You aren't quite sure if he's talking to you. That's how it works. While he stares out, Mina catches your eye curiously. You agree, Mina? She straightens up and meets your eye. Daddy loves me. He says it stubbornly, daring you to question her. I love these two. Lem smiles and lifts me. That's it. We hold on. He smells sheepishly at you. It is amazing how, like, even though you can work your ass to the bone, if you have family there that you want to see happy, you will work your ass off till you have no ass left, basically. We're just a couple of softies, isn't that right, Mina? He sets her down, standing by his side, and she clings to his leg. Gotta go feed this one. He pats her back. Maybe see you in the shift, huh? He turns and they walk down the walkway, away from the shipyard. You see them talking, and then a moment later, Mina turns around and stops. See you, robot! Shout echoes down the walkway, and she flashes you a parting smile before running to catch up with Lem. You watch them a little before you turn back to the impossible scale of this sidereal horizon and take it out. Awesome. Oh, yeah, okay. And for new members, prove yourself a reliable tech alright. Looks like it wouldn't take that long now. I wonder if I can get money out of this. Oh, I can! Lovely. Lovely. That might end up being a good money venture if I can, what do you call it, invest in solar. What is this? Sophisticated tech is rare in the eye. The shipyard is happy to pay for shipment for it. Not a chance. A slate in the office advertises that Heavenage are looking for informants on gang activity. Give me money now, thank you. And 30, there we go. Lovely. Thank you for doing business. Now we have 61 money, that's perfect. Might need to get another injection because the ability is a bit rough. There's a lot to do in this game. I thought it would just be like a small section, but apologies if this is causing like motion sickness issues. Yeah, this ring is a lot bigger than I thought. I hope we don't need many shipment fragments. Because we need to get a bunch of them to be able to make one to solve this quest line over here. Anyway, yeah, that's where we're going to leave it for today. I'm going to go back to the main menu because I really love the music of this game. Progress since the last auto save. When does it do an auto save? Okay. Right, there we go, that auto save. Lovely. Definitely check out this game, guys. It's actually a really fun time. There's a lot of reading though, so just prepare yourself for that. It's also got a sequel that's just been announced as well, so it's not. I was not expecting this at all. I also don't know what I was expecting. That is a good time. Alright. There's where we're going to leave it. Thank you very much for popping in. The next time we're going to be on is going to be on Wednesday. We're going to be doing some more miniature painting. Oh, thank you for the socials, Bravo. Thank you. Probably with Phil. If Phil is going to be doing some art as well. So if you want to have a nice chill time, pop over on Wednesday around was it 6 p.m. GMT. Why am I frozen? Why am I frozen? Oh, there we go. Thanks, Bravo. Yeah, 6 p.m. GMT. It's like, was it like 1 p.m. Eastern? Yeah, I think that's like 1 p.m. Yeah, 1 p.m. So yeah. And anyone that's not checked out Phil, make sure to go check her out. She is absolutely awesome. I'll just give a quick wee shout out here. So we're just going to be reading out in a second. Just hold on to your watch. I'll see if I can get that up for you. Who's online? Ooh, Misty's online. Yeah, let's go check out Misty. See what Misty's up to. Ooh. There we go. Yes. I'm gonna go get some food. I think this is Misty's actual first stream of the year, so this is gonna be pretty good. Apologies if I get a bit quiet and my throat is actually going in. There's been so much reading in this stream. But yeah, here's the raid commands, guys. Make sure to copy him down. Yay, Misty! Yeah, Misty's always a good time. It looks like a nice chill game she's playing as well, so that's better. Yeah, thank you very much for coming in, guys. Thank you, Phil, for the raid. Let's go send the love over to Misty. Alright. Bye, guys. Bye-bye.